Alright, we're a little late, but that's okay. Alright, then let me add some text. Because of course I didn't do this beforehand. Alright, there we go. Yeah, line that up right about... Yeah, right there. Right there should be good. Now I just gotta make sure that all my microphone settings are working. Okay, that should be good. Yep. Oh, one thing I almost forgot. Gotta log into my Mixit. Go over to here. Gotta go back over here. Put that there. And then just make sure that image should be below the chat box and the alerts. Yeah, that should be good. Then we add a new browser source. Now I just gotta grab that source and put it right about there. Just make it a little bit bigger. And then just put that beneath the images. And lock it in place. There we go. Oh, can't forget. Alerts. We're just kind of grooving tonight, huh? Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. This song does things, I guess. Let me just add a couple more things. And then I just gotta make a quick alert test. Howdy, howdy, welcome in. We're here. I know it's been a bit. What's poppin', Shark Mask? How you doing? Good to see you, gang. Actually, I should probably move my alerts over here and then just bring it. Yeah, bring it down. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Well, we've been busy for the past like month. Have you seen the dog that plays D&D? Which dog? Because there's a few. If you're talking about Sobek, I've seen Sobek. He's adorable. But yeah, there are a few dogs that play D&D. I should probably keep multi-guest open so that way I can keep track of who's trying to join. Just finish up. TV/Helios. Okay. There we go. Now time to start posting this shit everywhere. There's the movie theater. Move promo. You're at the store right now? Good for you, Mango. So today, if you've been keeping track of what I've been doing, which obviously you haven't, which is okay, I am working on gathering people for my Hunter the Reckoning actual play series here on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. I want to do it live. I want to do it with at least 5 people other than myself. And you have to be 18 years or older and not use AI whatsoever. So that's what I'm working on right now. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Toothless the puppy was the dog. Was the D&D dog I was thinking of. Okay, I might have seen Toothless. I've seen Toothless the cat, who was just this adorable little black kitty who had no teeth. I love cats. But no, I have not seen Toothless the puppy. At least not in recent memory. And I even open. No, I can't. I'm what? I love you too. I'm fine. I have school today. Hell yeah. Love that. Love that. I should probably add some text on my Twitch as well. The owner of Toothless has a video on how she trained Toothless to roll the foam the foam dice Toothless uses. That's adorable. Let me just grab this really quick and swing it around to a place that is at least moderately visible. Kind of groove into this music, gang. I should mention that I have 5 seats open for the Hunter project, and if the 2 people that I talked about this earlier with come in here, then they might take up 2 of the seats. In which case, we'll only have 3. I still have to explain what Hunter the Reckoning is, which isn't hard to do. So, Hunter the Reckoning is a tabletop role-playing game. It's very easy to play. All you need is a character sheet and a bunch of 10-sided dice. Which isn't a lot. Sorry, I got something in my nose. Yeah, 10-sided dice and a character sheet. You can make the character sheet online. It's not hard. Speaking of, I should probably make the fucking roll 20 thing, because that would be nice. Really, the 10-sided dice is, like, optional, because you don't really need 10-sided dice. You can use, roll 20. Bless you. How dare you snedge in my presence? This is a joke. And then... I have an account, I do. What? Motherfucker, huh? God, how many times do I have to do this shit, dude? This is annoying. You're home? Hell yeah. I don't think so. Oh. Shit, hang on. There we go. And log... What the fuck? What? Log in, you shitface? Yeah, it's not that bad. At least I don't think it's that bad. Create new game. And then we're going to use, rather than D&D, we're going to use Hunter. We're going to use Hunter the Reckoning. I am a GM. Okay, yeah. So Hunter the Reckoning is a pretty simple game. Most Hunter games take place in our reality that's just slightly twisted, but most people don't see what's beyond the veil of normalcy. There are vampires. There are ghosts. There are demons. There are werewolves. And then there's the regular motherfucker. Is this Hunter 4 or... Hunter the Reckoning. C-Wad. Yeah, should be good. Should be good. Takes place in our modern reality. Let me just take a stuff here in the background so that I can keep track of what the hell's happening. So, Under the Reckoning is pretty simple. Takes place in, our world, but it's just slightly twisted underneath the veil of normalcy. Most people won't see it because they're not able to. Not necessarily they're not able to, they just don't know it's there. So, instead, they sit there and they just go about their daily lives until something breaks their veil of normalcy. So, in a lot of cases, it's the event of someone accidentally catching a vampire killing a guy. It's not a fun time. It's not a fun time. But once that veil is lifted from your eyes, you'll never not see it. New WAD module? No, not a new WAD module. Well, technically, yes, but no. I'm doing stuff for Hunter 5. And I'd like people to join, because I don't have that many people to play WAD with. And I want to have a little bit of fun on a live stream. I think that would be fun. And obviously, the story's going to be homebrew. Just going to have fun with it. Rent, how familiar with WAD are you? Because I'd like to get some people that are familiar and some people that know absolutely nothing. I think it would be hilarious if we had people that knew absolutely fuck all. Ooh, playing the VTM games, observing several games, more of a Pathfinder girl. I get it. Like, I'm there for it. I appreciate it. I do have just about every single 5th edition WAD book. But hey, dude, I want to play Starfinder. I bought the books. I bought a bunch of the books for Starfinder, and I never got the chance to play them because life just got in the way, and I'm not familiar with the Pathfinder systems. So it just kind of got away from me. I just cracked my frickin' knuckle. Alright. And then was a soul knife and made my DM hate psionics for the rest of the year. That's funny. That's really funny. Still my favorite treat class. That's funny. Yeah. I've been having a lot of fun with some homebrew stuff on D&D. By far one of my favorite things that I've done recently is Barbarian Warlock. It's so much fun to just punch a motherfucker. When I got banned, I just made a bard with spiritual weapon as a signature cantrip. That's funny. Not a bad substitute if you do it right. Hey, fair. Mm. Oh, hey, fun. Fun, fun, fun. Then I should go to my games. I've been working with my game master for D&D because I wanted to make this I wanted to do something fun because there are like very few barbarian subclasses that deal with like unarmed strikes and stuff. Oh yeah. Yeah, I do. Well, I'm live on here, TikTok, and I'm also live uh on Twitch and YouTube. I've only got the two at the moment. I wanted to merge TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube all into one. It's so like there's so many things I'm still learning. Like I took a 5-year break from streaming and I just never got back into it until, like recently, like stupid recently. It's so much of a pain, dude. I want to merge all my chats into one. Thank you, Luna Blackstone, for the follow. Welcome in. That's no good. Aww. Dies a peasant's death is really funny. I don't think I've ever heard that term used. Shit, that's hilarious. I was gonna buy a new one anyways. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Sometimes life just says, hey, fuck you. Just gotta get some stretches out because, oh my lord. Being stiff is not a fun time. I don't have any like actual PC monitors, so I have to use TVs. It's not a great time, but it's working. Yeah. I mean, at least the PC. Well, shit. The TV that I bought has been working with me for the past like 5-ish years, so it's been doing alright. Before I moved last year, I was using one of my girlfriend's televisions as well as my own to have a dual monitor setup. And then we moved, and now the place we're moved into, we still need to get some stuff figured out. Okay, read that. That is nothing I need to worry about. I'm using a console as the gaming PC, so luckily, if I'm able to use a TV for it, might want to. Fair. gonna look something up really quick. Downgrade to a smaller monitor later for something cleaner. Yeah. I just need a better rig in general. This poor bastard's been dying so fast. Like, I can't really edit any of my videos unless I store them in a specific spot. And even then, it's, like, very minimal storage. Not a great time. I'm working on... I was working on buying one of my buddy's PCs. At the moment, I still have about $550 to go before I can actually get that thing to me. But, hey... At least it's a number, right? I can get that. It just takes me a bit of time and a bit of saving, but hey, I can get there. For my dream RGB eyesore is so funny. Fish, welcome in, Microwave. I'll look that up later. Alright, cool, interesting. I'm so tired, dude. It seems like no one's interested in this, which I understand. Like, I don't have a decent following, and I don't need one. Moo! Hi, Brandon. Honestly, if I'm going to get to the point of custom stuff, I'll probably be a bit more tasteful. Probably. Like, from what I've heard from one of my buddies who built his own, he says, don't. he says don't in, like, the stress and, like, the pain of actually building it is, like, just a straight pain in the ass, but, you know, it's, you know, more bang for your buck, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I'm happy with what I've got. Even though, you know, I don't have any fucking legs. But that's okay. These paws ain't made for detail work. Entirely fair. What zone? A hollow zone? Oh, dude. Let's go. Let's go. Their latest song, The Wall. Why am I voice cracking so bad today? Don't get corrupted. I'm working on it. God. Dude, I follow them on Insta, and I've been seeing all the bunch of, like, draw on your style stuff. Some of these artists are really talented. Hell, not even some. All of these artists are really talented. Like, I love the different interpretations that they do. Like, it's just amazing to see what they do. It's awesome. Bro, there are baby raccoons roaming around loud as fuck. I'm sorry. That sounds awful, actually. God. Oh, dude. This song just does things to my brain. I mean, shit, I started listening to Good Kid with cut lip syncing in 4K. Yeah. Even though my mouth tracking is all straight shit, but hey, I don't care. It serves the point. I can't really frown because frowning isn't really. The only way I can frown is if I look down. That's fucking hilarious though. Better than me. Hey, at least your model is actually really fucking cool. I love your model. It's good. It's a good thing to look at. It's just like so fun. You watch enough to know I just belt full send. Yeah, just enough. Plus, I love that these guys have the streamers and YouTubers can use their music as long as you credit them. Because of course we're gonna credit them. These guys are awesome. This is not my music. They made this shit. It was expensive as hell to do, but they did it. Oh, break, dude. This was my a lot of my YouTube videos, at least in recent memory, before I like moved and shit. I used this song as my outro. I think I still have the sound file. I don't know if I should say that username. Welcome in. Thanks for following. Whoop. Hello, sir. Oh, shit. No problem. Well, hey. I appreciate you for following. Thanks for being here. I have to do some shit because you don't have a... I haven't set up your pop on this side. Also, fix your mic, Brandon. You are not audible at the moment.
Hello.
There he is.
I had to go mute the stream. It was overlapping.
Well, of course it was. And then check my sources.
How do you be, sir?
I'm tired. But hey, I'm here, right?
Same.
Hello, Lunar! Welcome in! Let me just add some people to the board because I have... I know. I have been so busy recently. Rammed.
I can't seem to recover.
Just having a tough time recently.
Well, I don't know if it's the jet lag that people talk about or
Jet lag is a bitch.
whatever, but god dang.
Let me guess.
And these fucking raccoons, dude.
They're being bitches.
One of them looks like grandma, the fucking thing.
There we go. How's the family? Wife is doing good. Muffin is scrounging around somewhere.
Muffin.
Actually, I should put you there. There we go. Muffin! Yeah, that's right. Not that I've been anything else. I'm sure only Blue Rose streamer left, I think. That sucks, dude. My team is dead. Yeah, that's... I know you love Muffin. I know. Did you see the new video that I posted, like, yesterday? Speaking of... I should probably post today. As annoying as it is, though, I guess I could use a break. Good! Take a break, dude! Hi, Crochet Art! I see you on YouTube. It takes a moment for YouTube to catch up, but hey, welcome in. Yeah. Honestly, a break is good. It's healthy. It gives you a chance to get your life, more in your brain. My lazy ass ought to take some time to learn editing, just to hook up my TV low. Yeah, bills. Bills are always the catch-all. How are you? I'm doing all right. We're trying to get some people for Hunter the Reckoning, but haven't been able to get anybody yet. Another alt. Well, hey.
What the hell is that?
It's fine. I can stop an 8. Sure you can, Ren. Brandon, what was your question?
I don't know. You said you were trying to get some people for something, and I was like, "What is that?"
Hunter the Reckoning. I'm sure I've talked to you about Hunter before, Brandon.
I do not recall. It's possible.
Hunter the Reckoning is under the World of Darkness is under the brand of World of Darkness. World of Darkness is the overarching story and system basis of Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, and Mage the Ascension.
So are you monster hunters instead of the monsters?
Yes.
Oh shit.
You are just a regular motherfucker. There's vamps, wolves, mages, hunters. Hunters are just normal guys with guns. Yeah, pretty much. There's also Wraith, aka the Ghost Book. Demon the Fallen.
How do hunters deal with mages?
Carefully.
Okay.
There's also Mummy the Resurrection. And not just the World of the... So there are technically 2 versions of the World of Darkness books. There's the base version, which is World of Darkness, where you have Vampire the Masquerade, Hunter the Reckoning, Werewolf the Apocalypse, Mage the Ascension. Then you have the Chronicles of Darkness, or the New World of Darkness. So these particular, the New World of Darkness, aren't there canonically angels, but like they only show up if someone has, there are canonically angels. God is real. In terms of like, World of Darkness, every god is real. Every god is real. Set is real. Odin is real. The thing the Pastafarians follow. Yeah, royally messed up. Yeah, well, go figure. In Demon the Fallen, you actually play. God damn, this song gets a little loud. In Demon the Fallen, you actually play as one of the demons that followed the adversary. It's fascinating, dude. Like, World of Darkness is just so cool. It's so dumb. It's also, yeah, it's just straight clown world sometimes. Alright. But you have basic World of Darkness, and then Chronicles, aka New World of Darkness. Chronicles of Darkness has very wildly different scenarios. I think the biggest one that you can talk about is Vampire the Masquerade versus the Chronicles of Darkness version, Vampire Requiem. The dancing animation for the video game lives in my head rent-free. Oh, dude, I love Bloodlines. That game is a sin against colons. Like, genuinely. It's Vampire, the Masquerade, Bloodlines. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Cease and desist. I want to play Bloodlines 2. but I want to finish playing Bloodlines 1 on live stream. I should probably restart my save on Bloodlines 1 and make sure I patch it. But so the basic World of Darkness games have an endpoint. It's called, well, it's an endpoint. For vampires, it's Gehenna. For mages, it's the Ascension. For werewolves, it's the Apocalypse. For hunters, it's the Reckoning. All of these different groups are aiming to a end point. And each one has a different, has a different endpoint that they want to get to. Gehenna, vampires take over the world or something like that. I mean, not like they already don't. Half of the bureaucrats we know are vampires, been true or not. Not necessarily extinction, just an end point. For Mage the Ascension, depending on how you follow, every human being on the world awakens to their mage abilities. And depending on how that works, if you're part of like one faction or another, it could be done in different ways. And then, after that endpoint, after that ascension, is what's known as Mage the Awakening. The live was scheduled for 11. I've been here for 47 minutes.
$47.2.
Oh, Malkavian. I love Malkav. Malkav is so funny. Don't play Malkav for your start, please, for the love of God.
You got something against Malkav?
I have issues with Malkav, Brandon. You know this.
Hey.
You know I adore
take
you,
offense
right?
to that.
I know you do. So, if you don't know, I should love the way they talk. Malkav is just such a funny little guy. Oh shit, did my tamper mic? Oh shit, what? Oh shit, that needs to update. Cool, funny. I go to drink the luscious liquid. Yeah, it is the most. It is the most ridiculous fucking thing you could ever think of for Malkav because it has so many different things. There are two vampire clans that you should not play to start in Vampire Bloodlines. Yeah. But yeah, you should, at least in my opinion, you should not play a Malkavian or a Nosferatu for your first playthrough of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, because Nosferatu is hard mode, and yeah, Ren is a VTuber as well.
You mean 2 of the 3 vampires that we started off as?
Well, you two motherfuckers are funny as shit and don't play fucking, and haven't played Bloodlines yet.
Oh, you're talking specifically, okay.
Yeah, I'm talking specifically the video game.
Oh. Okay.
Which you should play, by the way.
Well, I don't know how long it's going to be before I can get my computer. I was unable to ship it.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you're.
Did you not hear about that?
I knew that you were heading back at. Yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, on the phone, I called to get the logistics of it and everything, and the girl told me that the boxes are free, but then I obviously have to pay for shipping. And if I was fine with not doing express, chill, raccoon, you fucking piece of shit.
Jesus.
Sorry. That it would be like $40-something or whatever. And I'm like, okay, that's definitely reasonable. It's a lot cheaper than I thought it was going to be, whatever. I go into the store to get the box to take it back and pack up my shit and ship it out or whatever. And the girl says that none of that is real. Everything she said was a lie, and that the only way that she could give me anything close to what I was asking for would be she would have to make a custom box, and it would be $230
Jesus.
for just the box. I'm not going to pay $230 for a box.
Hell no. That's so much. Like, what the fuck? Also, for whatever reason, your pop is not working on my end.
Does that have something to do with mobile?
Yeah, I can hear her. Packaging is no joke. Yeah, that's lame. Well, I think it's something to do with like your microphone activity right now because you're on mobile. Because right now your microphone is picking up everything around you. Like, I can't hear anything, but it thinks it's picking up everything around you. I'm not worried about it.
Maybe.
Oh my god, my cat is being so sad. Hang on. Give me just a second. I gotta go get the cat.
No, that shit's crazy though, dude. I mean, I would expect that they said it was like $230 for shipping it and all. I'm like, okay, but just for the box, nah, I can't. I can't bring myself to pay that much for cardboard. And it wasn't even that big of a box. It was like a 36-inch by 36-inch, 3 feet by 3 feet. I could probably go to Walmart right now and ask them, hey, do you have any boxes, and get it for free. But I didn't have time to deal with that.
Alright, we're back.
Welcome back.
Oh god, my knees. Oh.
That's what she said.
Shut up.
I'm sorry. That just kind of slipped out.
Hey, you're good. You're good. I can't fit a damn Fortnite update. That's really sad. Holy shit. Where the fuck did Kiwami go? She was right here. Yeah, Brandon, you got scammed, dude. Like that's some hot shit.
Yeah, so I got to figure out what the best method is, and hopefully get Sam to coordinate with me and send it.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody's bitching at me because they don't know Sam. They're like, "Oh, you left it there. You're never seeing that again.
Nah, Sam's chill
It's
as hell.
gone." But I'm like, no, Sam's not like that. Like, I wouldn't trust the other guy, but
Well, that's the other guy.
that's the other guy. But no,
Brandon
it's
is the
good.
guy with the sword, yes. Currently, for whatever reason, his Fugi is not working. But he is here.
It might have something to do with me having, because of mobile, having Twitch and Discord and other shit open at the same time. Yeah, it's just phone noise.
Phone noise. I mean, for whatever reason, your pop is not. Your pop is constantly open on Twitch and YouTube, but it's constantly closed, regardless of what you're saying, on TikTok.
What about now?
Try again. Nope.
He know me know ya?
Nope. Well, it's based on Discord activity, so on Discord it says you're constantly active. There's constantly sound going into.
Oh yeah, it does,
Discord.
doesn't it? Hold
Yeah.
up.
Oh, where did he go? Oh, and now they're both constantly open.
Yeah, I don't know why it says that though. Okay.
I thought Brandon was one of those text-to-speech things for chat on Twitch. Nope. Oh, it worked. Hang on.
No, I'm muted. Manipulation.
Manipulation. No, Brandon is not the TTS. Brian, though. Brian is the TTS.
Well, I'm glad my voice seems like a PTS bot.
131579.
For English, press 1.
English or Spanish?
For español, press uno, dos.
That was so bad.
I don't know. I forgot the words for a minute. Número dos.
I mean, a bot voice isn't hard. I know you can, Ren. I don't doubt that you can.
Chupa mi huevos.
Fucking shit. There's a way to say put these balls in your mouth, because huevos means eggs, but also balls. In terms of like
102 eggs.
Testicles. It's definitely let me be evil. That's funny. Hey, fair enough. I have to deal with people face to face, so I can't do that. Oh well. Thank you for your visit, but we are currently closed. Please visit us again during business hours. That's hilarious. That's really funny, though. Oh, good. There's something else. Welcome back. No, ma'am. I stand here every day. Make sure no one goes in. Behind the counter. In full I love being a smarmy. As a form of Zen meditation. That's really funny. Oh, fuck. That's hilarious. Oh, of course you didn't think so. You have a dentist appointment? Well, brush your damn teeth before you go. Like 30 minutes at least. Good.
It's actually better to eat like at least 14 Jolly Ranchers before you go.
Brandon, what the fuck?
What?
Are you just... Why do that? It's a joke. It's a joke. How do you sleep at night? Horizontally? On a mattress of lies, I'm sure. The way I remember things is interesting. I just remembered Game of Thrones by remembering no one liked the last season. That's what we call ADHD brain, my friend. Also, my little sister is in the chat right now. Hello, small one.
It's all for trolling. Just like when you're at school and you're going and all the kids are getting lice checks or whatever, right before you go sit down, just pour a bunch of salt in your hair. It's funny.
I did see that JJK was getting a new season on the 14th. Yeah. That's going to be exciting. That's going to be fun. I'm going to wait until it fully releases before I watch it.
I do have to go now, though. I have to go to my brother's and get some of these. He has some safe traps or whatever that we can trap and release these raccoons.
Fair enough, yeah. Do your thing, dude. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, man. I'll catch you later.
We'll
Bye,
see you.
everybody.
Bye, Brandon. Say goodbye, chat. Nope. Anyway. I'm gonna wait until JJK season 3 comes out. I am live on everything. You should know this by now. I mean, except for Kick. I probably shouldn't. Son of a bitch. Well, what? For why, Mango? For K. I'm just trying to get people to join my project, and I can't get anybody to do it. Brandon reminds me of a character from Game of Thrones or Lord of the Rings. Well, his design is based on The Witcher. Particularly Geralt of Rivia. But yeah, his design is very, like, high fantasy. I have social studies! I hope no one joins you. Yeah, social studies sucks. Yeah, it's not... Give me a history class rather than social studies. Like, goddamn, dude. Well, this happened because this. That feels like propaganda. Hi, Mango. Alright. Redeem a push-up. Do it. Alright, yeah. I have to do push-ups now, Chad. Give me a second. Ah! Hi, Scarlet. Let me do push-ups. Alrighty. I did push-ups. I mean, more characters on Gacha Life. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, man. My shoulders hurt now. Oh, well. I'll be fine. I'm only 24, small one. Should be fun, Scarlet. Not as old as our old man. Good God, man. Aha! What do you mean you found me, dude? Like, what? I followed you like months ago. Ah, he's old. Damn, did I just scratch out my finger for a bit? No, not my finger. Do I have a metal shaving in my finger now? It takes 5 minutes, so yeah, just wait. Saying to your first pinned video. Alright. Let's take a look. That's adorable. And then the other one. Cute. Very cute. I need names? Ooh, shit. That's, I don't know. Names are kind of, like, odd. Names are hard. Got clotheslined by an ad break right after my obligatory. I'm trying to, be good about my ad breaks and all that fun stuff. I mean, at least pre-rolls are off for the next 8 minutes and 42 seconds. I need to get better at just dealing with my dealing with ads. Bye, kiddo. Thanks for being here. I mean, it could be your net, could be mine, it could be any of us. It could be Twitch just being a bitch. Thanks for following on Twitch, Ren. Appreciate that. Do I have a six-pack? Hell no, I'm a fat bitch. This is... Oh, what? On YouTube? I was gonna say who I was, but I'm a fool. Ren, I follow you. I follow you on TikTok and Twitch. I've been in your chats. Both of them. I know you are. Hell, I'm in your Discord server, dog. I'm in both of them. I'm not clever. I'm clever, not smart. I've been there. I've been there. I might, Scarlet. I might. Ah! I just got punched. Also, the green fell away because I have a green screen going. Dorito chip. I have been hit by Dorito chip. Jacques. Turns out there's too much green in my fur. I mean, my what? Sausage crucifixes. Had to use a magenta key. I have a... I can't use blue because obviously my wife's hair is blue. But even green, if you look closely at her, like, legs, they're transparent. I'll do more push-ups. God forbid. I should make that a longer fucking cooldown. this shit. Yeah, just right around like the rims of her legs is like very transparent. I appreciate that, Scarlett. I might be able to. I'm quite busy these days. Hi, Crochet Art. I see you. I promise I do. I have been hit by Dorito again. Koali! Welcome back. Food. I swear I have something in my finger. That's no fun. Anyway, hey, Koanli, can you jump over to TikTok real quick? I might be popping in and out. Hey, fair enough. Also was poking around, I think, someone put Phasmophobia Breath Alert on me, on my souls for divorce and my... Well, happy birthday to your little brother. Yeah, I put it in there when I'm doing, like, scary games. I added that a long time ago when I was doing, like, scary games in, like, November. So, you know, this month. You probably shouldn't be saying these things. I mean, I don't care if you do. That's your choice. But also, internet safety is a good thing. That hitting me in Bioshock would send me... Dude, I fucking love Bioshock, dude. Okay. Hi, Koanli. Let me just do something real quick. Give it a second, because TikTok is slow. Hello, my friend. You're muted at the moment. Hello?
Sorry, you mean, I mean...
Yeah, you forgot the studio role.
Sorry.
Background's a little loud. Okay. Simple. You're all good. I think I'm most proud of my stream titles. I need to get better at stream titles. Just in general. Alright, so, Koanli. I've talked with you, I've talked with Isaiah about this. Howdy. I named like their YouTube poops. That's so funny. Alright, so I've talked to you about this on, you and Isaiah in text. I want to talk to you about this in, over stream. So, here, obviously. I would like you and Isaiah, and or, either one, to join what I'm calling Hunter the Wanderers. It is a very... I can walk you through it multiple times if need be. I am very patient when it comes down to this. I am very great, and all I want is people to join this project. All they have to be is 18 or older and not use AI. That's it. That's all I want. If you want to have fun just playing a weird little game where you were hunting down... Well, I get it. It'd be done on live stream. So we could go for like 3 hours, be done, and then you can go back to your stuff, or you can do it in between, sessions. I don't mind. If you're not able to, I understand, and I appreciate. You have favorite crochet plushies? I don't think I have any. 3 hours is a lot of time. It is a lot of time, and I understand that you have a lot of projects in the background, like. That's fun. working on negative time at the moment. Pokemon messed me up. I've been there. Hey, that's up to you, and that's up to her. If she wants to join this stupid little project of of me, at least until I catch up on stuff. Hey, I understand. You're all good. I appreciate that. So, Hunt of the Reckoning, simple project. The premise is we're gonna go down the list. It's 2010 America. The characters are college age or a little older. They could be in their 40s. I don't care. And they have recently... I don't know. That was really funny. Hunt of the Reckoning is basic stuff. It takes place in the modern day, or at least however modern you want it to be. And you are just a regular old motherfucker. Just a random bitch. Bonus for alliteration. If you want to try playing do your thing... I'm so used to saying do your thing to Faith that I don't recognize... Like, I almost said do your thing Faith to Kawan. Like, that's good. Ugh. I am mentally not here. Let me just refresh some stuff. What's that? That's fine. I'm too hooked on Magic to play Hunter. I need some finger wiggling. Hey, you know what's hilarious, Ren? Real quick, Ren, do you play Magic the Gathering on like Tabletop Sim? Just asking. Swan to John, Mango. Look, I've been playing Vampire the Masquerade for a little bit, for like a few months with a few buddies. I've been playing with Brandon, Matt, Sam, and those fuckers. I have been their storyteller for that, and I wanted to try my hand at Hunter. Hunt of the Reckoning 5th edition. Well, here's the best part. Money isn't well, yeah, obviously money is an issue for you because you have bills. Green Tide. I have actually, on several occasions, played Magic the Gathering on live stream with some friends. We played Commander. And I don't have to spend any money on getting my Commander decks because I can just build them on Moxfield. 7,000 fucking snails. Eat this man. Hunt of the Reckoning 5th edition. So, it's the most recent edition of Hunter. It is a tabletop RPG. As, you know, everything is for World of Darkness. Azazel, what's poppin'? We're doing some stuff today. I'm trying to get people to join my project. If you would like to hear more about the project, please hang around and I will explain it as best I can. So, Hunt of the Reckoning 5th edition is what we're going to be playing. It is actually wildly simple, very little number crunching in terms of like building a character, unlike, you know, Pathfinder, D&D, and stuff like that. Instead of anything like that, oh, here's your initiative. You know, it's this number plus this number divided by that number and this one. Which is, you know, not how D&D works, because I should know. I played a lot of it. In this, all of your stats are represented by dots. Each dot corresponds to a singular D10. That being a 10-sided die. Camping in a Denny's parking lot is really funny. No, not the Hunter Xbox game. Building a character is really easy. You can look up YouTube videos. You can follow the book. I have every single PDF available right now. If you would like them, just hit me up, and I can help build your character. In fact, that's kind of what I'm doing here. The setting for my campaign, I should say, chronicle, because it's not a campaign, is 2010 America. You're just a regular, everyday, ordinary motherfucker going about your day until something pulls the veil of normalcy from your eyes, and you start seeing things that you didn't recognize before. Such as, go figure, vampires lurking the night, drinking blood, killing humans, living in your town, being leeches on society. I cloud walk too much? I get that. Hey, you're all good. A werewolf. Sunduckers. Leech. They're also known as, in Hunter Society, they're known as blank bodies. Because if you put them through, like, a biometric scanner, the scanner comes up blank. Because they're technically dead. That's so fun. It's so cool. Werewolves. Incredibly powerful entities. I fucking hate that I can't buy Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines on GOG. You can buy the first one. Hello, Darth Kent. Goodness sakes. Hello! That's a name. The character and scenario. It's very simple. And this is an RPG, so people can play it alongside me. I currently have 5 seats open. Yeah, your mom is very particular. So, Hunter is very basic, very simple. Honestly, so fun. You were just a guy. Not a bad idea that he does that. I'd rather watch around first, so I completely understand. I understand. Yeah, I get that. One of the other things that you can do is watch. You can watch Vampire the Masquerade games, like LA by Night, Chicago by Night, like a bunch of these different stories that take place in the actual like universe of World of Darkness, which is what the greater world of Hunter the Reckoning and Vampire is called. And it'll more easily get you adept at like certain systems. Yeah, not a problem. Honestly, I have had so much fun watching Norfolk Wizard Game by the Ogre Popenang group. They are honestly really fun, and I've been wanting to play Mage the Ascension, but it's a lot. Mage is a lot, so I'm not going to do Mage. Hunter, Vampire, and stuff like that. I'm just a regular everyday normal motherfucker. I told you in the first song. I'm gonna tell you in the next. Generic horror stream title is Mama. Mama Stunner didn't raise no bitch. Goated song? Agreed. Yeah. Anything by Good Kid is awesome. Do I think something? I don't know. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I like Faster by Good Kid. That's a good one. But again, I'm trying to get people to join. I have 5 seats open, and it's hard to do right now because, well, no one wants to join. What's your question, Ren? Or I should say, what's your question, soldier? Ooh, Good Kid's weakest song. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a really hard question to answer. Witches is on the weaker side of things, I guess. Still a bop and up. I've been there. Did I just see Gearson? Did I just hear Gearson boom? I'm old. Shit. Weakest song? I mean, Down with the King is not my thing. I personally think Down with the King is, like, not quite where I want my brain to be. But, you know, yeah. I mean, go figure. The first song that I ever heard of theirs was their cover of, motherfucking... yeah, it was, the first song that I heard of theirs was their cover of Good Kid. Bye, Ed! Formulaic, that sucks. Yeah, that's no fun. Oh yeah, tons of attention. Because their cover just kind of blew up everywhere. That thing exploded. Well, I didn't really use TikTok up until, like, last year or so. I didn't use it, like, super heavily. I used it once before to promote one thing, and then didn't use it after that, and now I use it quite regularly because I use TikTok to promote my Twitch. Go figure. I remember hearing it, and I'm like, it sounds like it hit. Yeah. Just kind of scratches the itch in the back of your brain. There we go. My Spotify DJ put them on, and I was hooked. I stopped using Spotify DJ because it kept giving me, like, so many songs that I had already listened to, and I wanted it to give me new experiences, but it never gave me something that I wanted. It never gave me songs that I had, like, that I wanted for my vibe. I just couldn't get them for my vibe. So learning they covered my favorite Leve song was amazing for me. Hey, fair enough. I didn't even know about Leve until I had heard from the actual, like, from the start. Like, I heard the cover and I was like, oh. And then I read the title. Oh, it's a cover. Cool. Oh, Leve's music is nice and comfy. This singer sounds familiar. Like, I heard some of the audio clips, like, previously, but I never really cared to listen to most of the song. Oh, fuck off, TikTok. I'm still here. Fuck off, dog. I hate TikTok so much when it comes to live streams. Fair enough. Like, for whatever reason, on regular occasions, it's a bit of a headache, yeah. Like, on regular occasions, when I'm just playing, like, an average game of, like, Hearthstone or some shit, and I'm just sitting here playing the game, talking with chat, having a good day. Next thing I know, oh, we detected inactivity. Motherfucker, I am right here! Piss off! Or for whatever reason, TikTok throttles my live to where it constantly shuts it down and puts it back up. Yeah, right? It's the lamest shit, like, of all time. What's poppin', Echo? Howdy. So, we are trying to get people to enter into my project. I have 5 seats open for my Hunter the Reckoning actual play live streams. Because no one wants to join this. Kind of sad about it, but that's okay. What's the schedule for this again? At least once a month. Once a month, and I think like a maximum of like 3.5 hours per session. Like, in the grand scheme of streaming, like, that's kind of a lot. But I would try to work around, like, I personally would try to work around. With a few days' notice, I can make it work. Yeah, well, I'm trying to work around other people's schedules and stuff like that. Send me some materials in your free time. Well, shit, I can send you the materials right now. Because I have a whole fucking thing, and I could just send them to your server. Do you have a preference on which server I use, Ren? Because I could send it to Stars Rest or Blue Rose. Honestly, no. All right, I will just send you some stuff in Stars Rest then. Copy text. No, probably not copy text. Copy link. There we go. I really need to polish up the Stars Rest at some point. Because if Blue Rose is kill, I might be better off solo till the others debut. Hey, fair enough. Shit. I should probably put this in off topic. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Discord servers are so much work. I mean, shit, I have a community server open right now that I'm currently sitting in a Discord call of with nobody. It's important work, and it's hard to moderate. Well, I've got friends that can help moderate on the back end. But I'm the only one who's able to do, like, the actual building of the damn thing, which is hard to do. Because you have to learn it all by yourself, and learn how to do certain things, and figure out, okay, this is the rule, this is how this sets up, this is where this goes, all that fun stuff, yada yada yada. There's a lot. Anyway, Ren, I have posted a link to the Internet Archive page of every 5th edition World of Darkness book. I will also post a PDF file, which I think is redundant as saying a PDF file. I think the F is file. We could have been an author, but no, we wanted to do performance art with video games. You could still be an author. Shit, I'm a writer. I've got like 2 books in the back end. At minimum. Plus, I'm autistic, so I have a bunch of stories in my brain that I want to put out there. That's just me, though. I mean, I still could, but the balance is rough. Just write when you can. Write anything. Honestly, just write anything. And you'll go back through and you'll realize, hey, that's stupid. And you fix it. There you go. Oh, 100%. 100%, dog. This is going to be awesome. Alright, let me make sure that I get this link, to, this file posted as well. Where is the Hunter Vigil? Yeah. Is this the interact? Yeah, this is the interactive begin. Okay, so just click that. Back over here. And then slap that bitch in there. As well as... Can I share the link to... Oh, invite players. If you don't have dice, we'll also be using Roll20. Yeah, so the stuff has been posted in Star's Rest, specifically in the off-topic chat. Hey, don't worry about it. If you need help, please, for the love of God, let me know. Whatever you need. I am happy to help regardless of whatever happens. I will do it on a live stream. I will do it right here, right now, if you want it. Yeah. Sorry, the first thing my brain read was Roger, Roger, and then the second thing the second thing that played in my brain was the Star Wars Battlefront 2 2005 edition on the PlayStation 2, playing as a fucking clanker. Roger, Roger. God, I love those fucking games. God, those games are so good. Alright, so the character sheet is there if you want more stuff on how to figure it out, yada, 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 whatever you need. Oh, hey, look, there's the link to the Discord server. Thanks, Nightbot. Whoop. Wahaba. Sam, you bastard. I need to find a specific gift to yell at my friend with. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. I think it's telling of LucasArts writing that the clones and MP droids they were most fascinating part of the entire war. Yeah, honestly, like the entirety of the Clone Wars. But no! How dare you exist? Explode! There we go. I feel better now. Yeah, droids and the clones were the most fascinating part of the entire Clone Wars, because you realize these cultivated beings, these cultivated entities. I don't know. The Jedi were cool, but you know they lacked a lot of like the depth that the clones did, because the Jedi and the Sith were very, you know, this side is good, this side is bad, black and white, and all that fun stuff. Very flat. But the clones, you got to see these people, these cultivated entities, born and bred to destroy, to kill, to be soldiers. And you got to see these entities, these beings, grow and become more and more human, more and more personable. And it's fascinating. It's genuinely fascinating. It's so cool. It's so cool. Unironically, just, oh. The human and the human factor. Watching them yes, God, fives! Fucking fives, dude! Fives, Rex, Cody, Wrecker, any of these clones, any of these beings that are just, yes! Dude, it's been a long time since I've watched Clone Wars. Been a long time since I've watched Clone Wars. My dad used to buy them on DVD until he stopped getting them on DVD because it was too expensive. But the clones were just the most interesting part of the Clone Wars because of their human nature and them learning to individualize themselves. Because let's be real, those are teenagers in big people bodies. Someone was like, woke, and I just thought, if I was one of the thousands of identical individuals, I'd probably be hella accepting of my new system. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! You all look the same. You all sound the same. And that one is deciding to go on a different route, on a different adventure of themselves? Fuck yeah, dog! Shit! Hell yeah! Go for it! I don't care what you identify as. I don't care what's in your pants. You are one of us. You're a human being. I mean, in this sense, you're a clone, but whatever. The point still stands. That choice is yours. I hate my brain sometimes, but you know what? That's some good shit. That's some good shit. Alright. Oh, dude, just gotta stretch the arms. Oh, cracked my wrist there. That's always fun. One yeah, exactly. One singular chromosome and I would be an entirely different, physical person. But I still Did you stretch? I just did, yeah. Stretch out your shoulders, chat. What do you think the idea of Rule 63 exists? Internet rules are dumb, but Rule 63 kind of makes sense. God, the clones were just fascinating. They were amazing. They were human entities that we get to see their expanse into what they are, into what they want to be. Probably why most of my first OC batches were sets of twins. Hey, fair enough. You know what? I kind of had that too. Yeah, one of my first batches, God forbid I have to talk about this thing. Yeah. Human experimentation is fascinating. In terms of, character creation and shit like that. God, I was not a stable kid in middle school. I only ever really chilled out in high school, thank God. But I was not a stable kid before that. Okay, I don't think any American was. Yeah, we didn't really have the well, I wasn't diagnosed with autism until, my until 8th grade, like my second year of middle school, which, you know, would have helped. Even the preps had something off about them when we were in school. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I've been out of school for 6 years now. I'm just thinking, man. I was not a mentally stable or emotionally stable kid in middle school. I was just the most angry motherfucker of all time, and I didn't know what was wrong. I didn't like. Oh, dude, ground. Let's go. Tell you a story. God, this song just... This itches something in my brain. Middle school, I was not mentally stable, but I did come up with 2 ideas back in the day. This was when I was like... Middle school can just be... Those years should be spent at home, I know. I mean, those years... I met a bunch of people. I appreciate them dearly. I haven't talked to them in years, and one of those people that I met, I'd rather not talk about, but hey. There's just something odd about that particular part of growing. Yeah. You just kind of like, growing up in that era, it was very hard. Because we were going through puberty. And all those hormones and all those different, like, things, and different people were, accelerated and other people weren't, and no one knew how to deal with the social cues and all that fun stuff, and it didn't really work out. It was not a fun time. It was rough. And you know what? I'm glad I went through middle school the way I did. I'm not glad of what I did back in middle school, because God forbid I was awful. I'm surprised even the people that I knew back then still know who I am. Because I was a fucking weirdo. I was a fucking weirdo. That was just odd to do. God. Oh, Ren, before you like actually build your character, I'd like to get an idea of the person before they, the veil is pulled from their eyes. Back to the main topic at hand that I have been, kind of neglecting. For my games, I want to explore the human element of hunter, vampire, mage, and werewolf, and all that fun stuff. I want to explore the person before the game actually starts. So, you don't have to come up with like an entire history or anything. Like, oh yeah, they had like on Tuesday and November 5th or whatever. That would be part of the supplemental materials. Don't worry. Hell yeah. But yeah, just give me like a basic rundown. Do they have family? How was their life? And I will have a session 0 for each player. Specifically going over their the characters, the characters' eyes opening to the true world around them. So yeah, that's where I'm at. I should probably post, because I haven't posted today. God, I'm so tired, dude. Oh, shit, I wanted to go to Twitter. Like, regrettably. No, metal, brain is braining today. Come on. Oh, man, dude. I'm not being funny. Like, at all. Which kind of hurts. I wish it could be funny, dude. Like, I'm not funny on my own. Dude, yeah, right? Dude, okay, no, seriously, some of the writing in this shit is awesome. Also, any art of a character that you see in those books is an actual character in World of Darkness. They're not just some random piece of art of like a general archetype in like D&D and shit. That's a person. That's a being. It's so good. The writing for this shit is here. Let's read some of this because it's cool as hell. It's so good. And that link that I sent you, well, or at least sent, has every single 5th edition book, not just Hunter. They've also got Vampire and Werewolf. Fuck you, Twitter, for being a piece of shit. Goddamn. Fucking hate this website, dude. The Burke scenario? You absolutely can. Guess what? You have the books now. Enjoy. I'm gonna make some friends out in this hellstate. I mean, hopefully I'll be able to help you, like, learn how to run a game. If you want to run something, by all means, please do. I'm not gonna gatekeep. Why would I? World of Darkness is for everybody to suffer through. But technically, all of the World of Darkness books are a horror-type RPG. The movie part seems simple enough. It's incredibly roleplay heavy. Incredibly roleplay heavy. So just be prepared to just throw it as much as you can. It is not Warhammer, goddammit. It is not crunchy. It is not crunchy like Warhammer. I've been doing OPR with my dad, my brother-in-law, and a couple friends. And that's still crunchy as shit. Let's do another post, but this time on fucking Blueski. These hands don't move. Thanks, Dara. Welcome in. Hi. Question for you, Dara, if you're since you're here. Do you want to be part of a Hunter the Reckoning actual play on Twitch and TikTok? If not, that's okay. The structure is so simple too. It's just dots, and each dot is a die. It's so simple. I love it. And it leaves a lot of interpretation. You combine one of your main stats with a skill, and then you roll. There you go. You do a thing. And the pass-fail system is super simple. 6s, you did it. Anything above a 6, congratulations, you did it. A 10, you did it really good. On anything below a 6, you didn't quite do it. On a 1, you did it bad. You did a bad. I swear to God, if I could just type with my thumbs. These hands don't move, and I don't think I'm cute. I'm just here, Doug. I'm just hanging. Thank God, the PDFs from Internet Archive have, like, technically they have, like, shortcuts to get to certain pages. So if you actually download the PDFs from Internet Archive and you want to go to, like, specifically character creation, character sheet, skills and stuff, you can just go to the table of contents and just click. I love that. That makes it so much easier. It's so nice. And now to start actually doing stuff. Right? Here we go. Blue Sky is so horny, dog. Let's close those. Put down the phone, 'cause I don't need to use it right now. Oh, dude. How about instead of just sitting here, we'll actually do something with our lives. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have gone to Dart again. Hmm. What? Can I not post in live streams anymore? What the hell? Why can't I post in live streams anymore? There are rules, chat, now? The rules. Cool. I guess I can't post in that server anymore. That sucks. Damn. Where is that particular? There we are. The Masquerade. Okay. I have Bloodlines installed. I have Earthblood installed. I don't have Blood Hunt installed because I think the servers are dead now, which sucks. I should have probably opened up my laptop a little earlier, but hey, I didn't think I would be opening up a game today. So you know what? Fuck it. Just so that way I'm not just sitting here fucking around. I've been sitting here for 2 hours. There's a multiplayer mode on Delta? Hell yeah, dog. That's cool as shit. bitch. Pop out that. Pop out this. Pop out. This. Fucking YouTube flashbang. Jesus Christ. Let's see if I can find a fucking thing to do. I will be booting up Coteries of New York. There we go. So we're gonna stick with this. How the fuck do I even preview scenes at this point? God damn. Well, I guess we're going over here. Sorry, TikTok. It's not a great time, but hey, we're here for it. Filters, because I know it's green. Chroma key. There we go. Jesus Christ, I forget how loud that fucking thing is. God. Shit on a shingle. Fucking hell, dude. Oh. Let's stop the music for a bit. Vampire. Vampire the Masquerade. Coteries of New York. We'll actually do something now. Well, been here for a minute, lad. And we'll just go. Should be here. Yeah, no, wrong one. Shit. There we are. Of course, I'm fucking up so much nowadays. God damn, dude. Just gotta shrink this myself a little bit. There we go. Now let's see if I can actually see both chats. We can hope. So I've never actually played this one. So we'll see how we do. Well, the music's definitely something. Definitely kind of loud. All right. Is there no sound set? Oh, there it is. Down you go, because god damn. Alright, let's see if TikTok can see. TikTok can see just fine. Fabulous. Let's play some Coteries in New York, I guess. Bruja, Ventru, or Toreador? Ooh! Ooh! Okay! Those are some choices! Not many, but those are some choices. Oh, Ventru. Ooh. Shit. Do I have to... Shit, should I roll for this? I feel like I should roll for this. Bruja. Okay. Reread your material. Make sure you read your material here, game. Keep your eyes open for that. Alright. Shit, I'm gonna roll for this. Busting out the math rocks, chat. Math rocks. On a 4, I re-roll. Cool, guess we're playing Adventure. Yes, you get to roll some math rocks. Roll a d20. You rolled a 10. Hello?
Hello?
Who is?
You don't know who is?
I do not know who is.
I have a child.
Ah, it's you. Just a reminder, Raw Man.
Yeah.
Your internet exploded. You're all good, Ren. So we do have rules for the studio, specifically. Hello, small
Wait,
child.
hold on, what?
So, I want you to go up to the rules chat real quick for me. I want you to look at the main rules at the top. All right. Look at the second to last rule there.
Yes. Okay.
You need to put it in a request.
Okay. I did not know this.
Yeah, most people don't check the rules. So I am trying to make sure that it is somewhat enforced.
Good. I will leave.
No, don't leave. You're here already. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
I need company, honestly. Shit, what do we name this? I mean,
I don't get very many chances to talk to you, so.
Entirely fair. Entirely fair. So I currently I am playing Vampire the Masquerade: Coteries of New York. Don't worry about it.
Ooh. Sounds fun.
But I am also working on getting players for my World of Darkness actual play live stream podcast.
What times do you think you'd be doing it? 'Cause I'd be so down for that.
It'd be once a month for 3 hours at most.
Like, what time, what day do you think? Would it be like on weekends or?
I'm trying to get as many people as possible. Well, not as many people.
I mean,
The sheet structure is
as
amazing,
of
right?
next month, I'm only going to have 2 days of school for the entirety of December, so that'll be fun.
Not entirely certain. We'll kind of schedule it, like at least a few days in advance.
That makes sense, because like, I'm pretty much available anytime after like 12:30.
You
Like,
don't
that's the
know what World of
latest.
Darkness is, do you?
I think I know a little bit about what it is, but I would.
You and I watched
probably-
Hunt of the Parenting.
Yeah.
So that is based on
Yeah.
the game of Hunter the Reckoning.
Okay. I'm just talking to Sam real quick.
Hello.
Sam says hello. Josh says hi.
Hello. Currently, I am playing Vampire the Masquerade: Coteries of New York.
All right. Oh wait, I can. I'm dumb. I can watch your stream.
Yes, you can. So I currently have, I think,
The music slaps.
the music kind of slams, right?
Yeah.
There we go. My wife is not a Ventru in the slightest, but we're gonna go for it. So the actual tabletop RPG that I will be running is Hunter the Reckoning 5th edition.
All right.
If you, Mr. Roman,
Yes.
would like to join, it's very simple. We'll get to whatever the fuck is happening on screen in a moment.
New York taught me to believe in fate.
Shut up.
Sorry.
So, Hunter is simple. You are just a regular, everyday, ordinary motherfucker up against vampires, werewolves, ghosts, demons, mages, fey creatures.
Jinn considered a fey creature? I know this is somewhat unrelated.
I don't know.
Or are they more like a demon? I don't know.
Again, I don't know. I'm not as
sorry.
I'm not as well versed in Demon the Fallen or Fey.
And
I
there are
mean, New
dice
York
rolls,
just
right?
does that to people. Thank you, Red, for being incredibly entertaining. um, but the big thing here is 2010 America.
Ooh, so pretty modern.
Fairly modern, yes. Oh, dude, Ren, I'm gonna do a whole fucking day about Jin in particular, our lore, our particularly. Oh yeah, so they're kind of nature spirits. That's like salamander and stuff like that. But those are counted as fae, or the spiritual concept of what fire is salamander. That's a werewolf concept. But you are just a regular, everyday, ordinary bitch.
Regular, everyday, ordinary superhero.
You're just kind of a guy. You don't have any superpowers. You don't have any weird shit going about you. That's false. You're a human being, so you obviously have some weird shit going about.
My superpower is sarcasm.
My superpower is green.
It's what?
Green.
Green. What does that mean? Green.
Green. The fucking Lego Ninjago movie.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's what's his name? Master. Oh man, I can't remember his name, but he was voiced by Jackie
Oogway.
Chan
Yeah,
in
he
that
was
movie.
not Oogway. Master Wu.
Master Wu. Yeah, Master Woogway.
Shut up. So Hunt of the Reckoning and any of the World of Darkness games are not as number crunchy or number focused as Dungeons and Dragons.
If I remember right, the only dice are D6.
D10s.
D10, that's it. Yeah, I knew it was like one of the dice only.
One of
I
the
just couldn't
7.
remember what it was. Yeah.
One of the 7 standard RPG
And
dice.
The D10 is usually 2 different dice, right?
Well, okay, so you have 2 different varieties of D10. You have the D10, and then you have the percentile D10.
Oh, okay.
When you roll percentile D10, you roll 2 D10s, and sometimes you'll have a D10 that has like 2 numbers on it and one that has a single one. The one that has 2 numbers is the tens place. The one that has a single is the ones.
And the D10
Yeah,
is like...
aka a D100. That's right, Ren. You roll the bitches, you add them together, and if you get triple zeros across, if you get zeros across both dice, that's 100.
Okay, so the D10 is like the diamond-shaped one, kind of, right?
With 10
But
faces, yes.
Yeah, I'm bad at math. Okay.
Don't worry.
I have found my D10s though.
Don't worry.
I
We're gonna
wanted to
be
make sure I had
using
them.
Roll20.
Oh, right.
We're gonna be using the program Roll20 because not everybody has dice.
We'll be using that program, and I'm still gonna be rolling the dice. I'm just not gonna. It'll just be for my brain.
Yeah, the ADHD. You got to get that tism click.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roll them math
Right
rocks,
click,
buddy.
Math rocks. Woo! I just rolled 53 or whatever. That
I mean,
would be.
prismatic geometry can be annoying at the best of times. That's true. They can be very particular. So the basic system is, on your character sheet, you have dots. You have dots for your main stats and dots for your skills. Let's say you wanted to do, you wanted to drive a car in like a very, very hectic situation. In that scenario, okay, I would ask you to roll dexterity plus drive. Because driving is an actual stat. You would,
nice.
Let's say you have 3 dots in dexterity. It's just pretty average, honestly. And you have...
Probably pretty average, yeah.
Using pips instead of numbers is fascinating. I know, pips are awesome. And then you add your drive dots. Let's say you have a dot in drive. That's 4 total D10s.
Oh, okay.
You roll your d10s. Anything that's a 6 or higher succeeds.
Ooh.
If you get a 10, this is going to be a homebrew thing. I'm going to say this right here. This is a homebrew thing. If you get a 10, and this is going to get into a little bit of the funky mechanics, and you have a specialization in that specific skill you're using, you get 2 successes from that 10. However, if you do not have a specialization in that skill, and you get a 10, you only get 1. But you get to re-roll that 10. We call it beginner's luck.
Kind of like inspiration?
Not inspiration. That's actually a willpower. Willpower is actually inspiration. Do advantage debuff mechanics work on pips, or are they still numerical? Okay, so it's called difficulty in advantage and disadvantage in this scenario, Ren. I'm so grateful that you're asking these questions. In previous editions of World of Darkness games, prior to 5th, which is what we have now for Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf the Apocalypse, and Hunt for the Reckoning. Werewolf, by the way, is the baby of the group. It only recently got its 5th edition books, and not all of them. In previous editions, which I will be taking forward as well, if you are trying to do something that is more difficult, or a bit of a more like stressful situation, I will add what's called difficulty, meaning the threshold to get a success increases. Rather than rolling a 6 or higher is a success, it could be a 7 and higher, or an 8, all the way up to a 9. Because a 10 always succeeds. And you have to meet or beat that. And I can also remove dice from your dice pool if things are a little too hectic. The more successes, the better you do. So that's what we're working with here. I'm not going to remove like 5 dice from your dice pool, because that's fucking rude. I'll more than likely
That's a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice. I'm more than likely going to remove, at most, maybe 3 on like a super difficult thing. Or it's numerical. Attempts for success.
Okay.
That's correct. Yeah. The pips are just the pool of dice that you have. Because it's all dice pooling, and it's all funky and shit.
Nice. I will probably need just like little reminders when when we actually start
Half-baked
doing
Fallout skills. Ayy! I want to play the Fallout RPG. That sounds so fun. I want to play the Fallout TTRPG. Like, so bad.
That does sound fun.
The other half of the mechanics is a pain. Genuinely, this is so easy. You make the person, then you make the character.
Okay.
Ooh. Ah, you lucky duck. I want to play fucking Fallout tabletop. I played a lot of New Vegas and a decent amount of 4. The first one I ever played was 3, because my dad rented it from Redbox a long time ago. But I have all the Fallout games, except for Fallout Pinball.
Fallout Pinball.
I don't have Fallout Pinball. Was a scientist or hunting for a Genesis. Ooh, for a Gek! When he died, the DM let me be a sentient death claw. Dude, that's cool as shit. Making the character is easy. It's not that hard. We're gonna give you guys a day 1. Fresh out the box boys. Well, boys and girls.
So,
You can be a girl, you can be a guy. I don't give a shit what you want to be. Just play however you want to play. I will be making a session 0 for each of you, entirely focused around your character and their experiences before having the veil of normalcy ripped from their eyes. And I want to do this on a live stream, because I think that would be awesome.
that would be awesome. Do it kind of like Legends of Evantris.
Legends,
like that.
yeah, Legends of Evantris, Critical Role. You know, the other Dice of Fate, which I follow on
Legends
on
of
TikTok.
Evantris is the one that has Kyborg in it, right? Not Kyborg.
You mean Greco?
No. Oh,
You
yeah,
mean-
that's them.
I
I'm
mean,
trying to find-
Greco's the goblin. Then you have Torbeck.
There's another one. So not Legends of Evantris, but there's another group. And I was watching a video of them animated, and one of their party members just went and laid on a dragon's like hoard of gold, and then they're like, "Hey, what would it take to get that key from around your neck?" And she's like, "Well, you can give me your friend."
Oh, yeah, that's the yeah. I know the guys you're talking
Yeah.
about. Yeah.
It was so funny though, because he's like, "No," and I try to get off the stuff, and the dragon just picks him up and puts him back on and says, "No."
Yeah,
And it's got like heavy sexual undertones.
Oh yeah, all the sexual undertones.
I'm trying to.
Well,
I think they
Ren, I
started-
hope you understand that I am a bit of a voice actor myself. It's not hard for me to switch in between accents or vocal stimuli in order to do certain things. Aye, but of course
Yeah,
there's
what he
always...
said.
Torbeck isn't hard to do because Torbeck is just kind of up here in the in like the gravelly sort of upper register. It's not great on Torbeck's soft palate.
Hey guys.
I'm a talentless hack. Well, it's not a matter of talent. Well, I guess it is a little bit of talent, but also just be comfortable with your own voice. As a famous clip of mine has said, I can't do women.
I don't know if I can do women either.
I know one person who can do a female voice, and that man scares me. Fox scares me. I am just,
Oh, man.
keyword just,
I am just terrified of Fox.
Fox scares me. He's cool, though. Got used to hearing my own voice played back to me. Hey, fair enough. Fair enough. I've been listening to my voice for years. It's in my brain. Thank you, Raspberry, for the likes. Welcome in, welcome in. But again, I'm trying... at most, 5 players, and of course myself as the storyteller. Oh god, what's the... Oh god, that's what I sound like to other people? Yeah, that's me. What's poppin', Raspberry? Hello, hello. We're playing Vampire the Masquerade Coteries of New York, as well as trying to get people to join me on my quest to create a Hunter the Reckoning actual play live podcast.
I am so down to be a part of the podcast.
Oh, absolutely. Do you happen to have $20 on you?
Not a $20 bill, but technically I have $20 on me, yeah.
Do you have $20 to spend?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Because with the government shutdown stuff.
Yeah.
We didn't get EBT.
Yeah.
Month, so.
How's it going? It's going. I think we have at least my buddy Roman, who's in call. Say hello.
Hello.
Yep. And a potential yes from another VTuber.
VTuber? How
difficult was it to set up a VTube thing?
So
Like,
actually,
do you have to have a pretty good camera for it, or
no, you just need a camera. Hell,
cool.
you don't even need to be like me with all the puppeting and all that fun stuff. You can be a PNG tuber.
The one where it's just like one PNG, but they've got like a couple different frames for like talking and stuff.
That shit's easy.
Because I would be so down to start doing it, but it would be like I don't stream as much as I used to, so
Mhm.
it'd probably be like for your 3-hour stream every month.
Entirely fair. Most of us start as PNG tubers. That's right, Ren. I started as one. I still have the program. I still have like a bunch of different PNGs. God, I love those fucking things. One of my favorite ones was made in like 5 minutes by my artist friend Cerbi. I, for one, did not want to wait and shelled out for my model. I started as a PNG tuber, and then I got this model gifted to me by my friend Kawanli. It just kind of came out of nowhere. You can actually get free models, Roman. There are free VTuber models, like on the internet, that you can just get. I met someone who uses Pharaoh. Ooh! Hell yeah! Very cool. Yeah, just look up like free VTuber models, and there you go, you're done. And all you need is like VTube Studio. And that program's free.
Sorry, I was responding to something. What?
You're all good. You're all good. There are free VTuber models. Most of them are female because VTubing is a female-dominated field.
Well, yeah.
Well, it's based off of the Idol. Might check that out. Hell yeah, hell yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff that you can do.
Oh wow, Canva has a free VTuber maker. But that's creating avatars with AI, so yeah, no.
Yeah, no. Fuck Canva. No AI. AI bad. Rhymes with grug. What? Why did I say... What? Why?
Rhymes with grug. That's
I call
perfect,
this
though.
hating I call this hating clankers. Rhymes with grug.
I call this hating clankers. Rhymes with grug.
I'm the only person with I am the only person that uses this particular model because this was custom made.
Right. So I'm looking at a free thing.
Thank you for the follow, Raspberry.
It's called Behance. I don't know if that's a good one or not.
You want to show me so I can, help?
1 second. It's making me like sign in to it. What? Okay. Bam. Kabam, kabam. Oh, no, I went to the wrong thing. I forgot I popped out the chat.
I don't mind a remake. Yeah, obviously.
I mean, I work, but I don't have income for things.
Yeah.
Makes it tempting to use AI stuff, but no.
It's really not worth it. AI is so not worth it.
Mm-hmm. I think
That's
I'm
my
sharing my
personality.
screen.
Do the heavy lifting. I've been hearing that people like Chibi Ren a little more. Aw. I don't think I've seen Chibi Ren yet. I have not seen Chibi Ren, which, makes me sad. Okay, so you can just scroll down, find any of these. Pick one that you like.
Huh, Berrylicious.
Berrylicious!
But that's a pro. Oh, pro member. Okay.
Yeah, the member.
It's.
That's a
I'm just a berry.
that's a promoted thing. So that's not for the VTubers. That's an ad that someone paid for.
Aw, that sucks.
Honestly, these pre-made models are fucking amazing. It's actually my starter model.
Love that one.
Got one of those customizable models. Spent a few days coloring him in. Hell yeah, that's adorable.
Here we go. That one's not too bad.
That's not bad. All you'll need is the program VTube Studio, and you can get that bitch for free on Steam.
It's on Steam?
It's on Steam, yeah.
Sick, I'll have to do it. Because, like, I am down to try this.
It's
Like,
super
you
cute,
know what
really
I mean.
expressive. Hell yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Hell yeah!
Hell
yeah!
With that one. I'm going to go with that one, and I'm just going to talk with as deep a voice as possible all the time.
You're such a bitch.
Hey, guys.
Hello.
What's up?
That's how old I am.
Oh, man.
You could be a guy, you could be a girl, you could be whatever the fuck you want. It does not matter. VTuber models are just, you know.
You know what'd be actually pretty fun as a VTuber model?
Mm.
Just a mimic chest. That would be pretty funny.
They exist. I think there's a custom. There is a mimic VTuber. She exists. Yeah, she's cool. And a lot of these are like heavily customizable.
Marcus.
Robert.
Josh says, you know, it'd be a Did you hear that?
Robert, I hate this rock.
Robert.
Robert, it's pissing me off.
I'm going to remove South Carolina. Or whatever it is he says.
Oh. Hey, you know what? If you can't tell, good. You're not gonna
Let's
get a
see what that
fox
gets
boy.
me.
You're not gonna get a fox boy.
You know what?
You're not gonna get one. Like, at all. Oh, hey, look at that. You found one. Congratulations. Get the frickin' thing.
Shows what you know.
Yeah. Well, if you want it, get it. God damn it. Robert, South Carolina is gone. Thank you.
Oh, man. I could just do this one.
Yeah, you could. Robert, I'm
This one
I'm
looks
entering
similar
stealth
to, like,
mode.
what Dave looked like.
Yeah, honestly. You
in,
could
like,
use
his
it.
initial conception.
God, his initial conception has changed significantly.
Oh, yeah, he is much different now. I still have the original sticker
Oh god, yeah.
in my desk.
I have a sticker on my laptop that's the Mike and Dave Versus sticker that Chloe made.
That sticker was pretty dope.
That sticker's still pretty cool. I would not be opposed to
An updated version of it.
yeah.
If my camera would turn on, I mean, you know what this sticker.
I know
looks
what the
like.
sticker is. I have the art.
I keep it in my desk every once in a while, and I open my desk, and he's just there
I'm
staring.
gonna show
at
the
me,
artist Ferox and my chibi dude and say, make them kiss. Hey, Ren. I have an artist right now who's doing emergency commissions for $20.
Make them kiss.
You can make them kiss for super cheap.
Make them kiss.
Mind you, my artist friend has not done VTuber models at all. Expressive. Oops.
What? Oh, boobs. Yeah,
Boobs.
Those boobs. I don't know.
Hey,
Really,
she's the
what?
same person who made my reference sheet that you can see, not immediately behind me, but that you saw earlier. She's the one that's done a bunch of my other art. She does the background for me on TikTok, on Twitch. Um,
Are you able to,
what's up?
I don't know, actually. I'll have to figure it out. Because
Her grip of anatomy is so good, right?
There's two that I like and might try to use, but actually, okay, there's three. I'm just gonna like them and hope that I can like look at the ones I've liked.
Just get them. Just get them. Just obtain them.
I don't know how to do that.
Well,
oh look, you can die.
Good.
Good.
I don't think she
look,
does.
You could be a possum.
That's cool though. Oh hey, cool furries. Oh hey, wait,
Yeah,
hang on. That furry with the jacket on the left looks AI generated.
Does it?
A little bit, yeah.
Well then, we can just not go with this one. That makes my
I don't
choices
think she does. She doesn't draw like very often. Ooh.
Mirren Studios?
No. My.
Oh, your friend.
No. Roman's on Behance. What the fuck is Behance, dude?
I don't know. I just looked up free software for the free VTuber models, and that was the first thing that came up. Well, it wasn't the first thing. Canva was the first thing that came up.
Yeah, and Canva fucking sucks.
AI only, so.
Yeah, fuck Canva. Fuck Canva! You should be able to just click the title, right? Like at the bottom. Of like
There's also a VTuber maker on
There's a few.
Steam.
There's a few. Just get VTube Studio. It's cheap. It's free, and you can play games with it. It's a little bit roundabout, but trust me, it'll make sense.
So just VTube Studio, not VTuber Studio?
No, VTube Studio.
Okay, and it's got like a little bunny ear symbol?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's the one. That's what I use. I think that's what just about every 2D VTuber uses. Monochrome Agent has some good customizable. Thank you, Hella, for the follow and the likes. Welcome in. Monochrome Agent. Okay, Roman, we have a name for you to look up. I will DM it to you.
Okie dokie.
Where is the rank?
Because like, I want to avoid anything AI as much as possible. So. And I don't know anything about anything for the most part. I love the spooky sound that they just kind of gave us this year. I don't remember them doing that last year.
Uh-huh. Huh? And I know for I don't know. I'm not sure about free, but they make Chibi they made Chibi Ren's base, and I know for a fact their stuff is handmade. Hell yeah!
Oh, okay.
Yeah, check out the Blue Sky and Twitter.
Blue Sky. I don't
scroll the fuck up.
There's just this. I'm not seeing the Blue Sky one.
Then go to the Twitter.
I don't. Okay. Oh, it says Blue Sky Official, but this is X.
Yes, I know. It's Twitter.
Weird.
They made a whole bunch of assets too. Hell yeah. I love assets, dude. I need to get more assets for my model. Why is this taking so long? Goddamn. That's why your camera didn't work, because it's being used.
Yeah, I have a meeting in like 16 minutes.
Ah. Alright, and then just click the link tree.
Link tree.
Ah, live 2D VTuber commission prices.
Ow.
I think they also have an Etsy shop. Oh, it's VGen.
They do have an Etsy. Blah, 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 blah. They do have an Etsy shop.
Will be a cold day in hell before I ever call it X. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, these are a little expensive. Holy shit, these are expensive.
$1,800 for a full body 2D VTuber.
Yeah.
Art and rig.
That's
is.
Just go to the Etsy shop for the love of God. Just go back to the link tree.
Back.
Just go back to the link tree, Roman.
No, I refuse.
You bitch!
I got there my own way. He sells
plushies.
Oh, that's not terrifying or anything.
Yeah, that's haunting. Customizable furry.
$15 for hair tufts. Or $20 for feet.
It's start, motherfucker. That's right, Ren. Thank you. Hands.
Oh wow, look, he's got 4 buttons.
Oh. Good for him. Hey, whatever floats the boat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go back to finding a free VTuber model.
I will just... How?
Mm.
We can trust Reddit.
Dude, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I love going to Reddit for, like, this obscure tech issue.
Right, and it's like, thank you, guy in 2007.
Thank you, guy in, like... Thank you, guy in, like, 2007 for fixing this, like, 2024 problem. Just go back to Behance and just grab one.
Bam. Okay, well... Hold on, how do I... Filter... No...
Just go to you. And scroll down until you can find your... Or guess not.
That's an insights?
The start button.
No, not this. Appreciations? Okay,
there
here
we are. There we are. Don't show this again. Alright. Now click
so
one.
We thought maybe this person had AI in one of their things. So
No.
on that first one?
No. That was just the recommendations for other models. Yeah. So just click.
Oh,
click
well, then
the,
that doesn't make this any easier.
Yeah. Just click the title. Click the Roman, click the hyperlink, please, for the love of God. Pick one.
What's a hyperlink? Should I click redeem?
I will drop kick.
Should I click redeem? Do not click redeem.
Do not redeem.
Do not. What have you done? What?
What?
How?
I don't know. I've never used this. Just slam your face against your keyboard.
One of my dice went flying out. I did that.
Alright, see it now. Okay. What do I do? How the fuck does one do? How get? Gib thing, please. Scroll down a bit more. Keep scrolling. What the fuck? Fuck you, Behance. Stupid bitch.
Fuck you, Behance.
Fucking bitch.
Share and embed this. Add to a mood board.
You already did that.
I'm confusion.
I'm confusion.
Back. Oh, it opened a new tab. What the
The
hell?
fuck?
Okay,
Thank
what
you.
about this one?
Thank you, Melissa Camacho, for the follow. I am trying desperately to help my friend become a VTuber right now.
Oh, so it shows you what tools they use. That other one, the tool on the one I was looking at before this said AI tools.
Oh, gross. Ew. Eh.
Yeah.
Eh.
Why?
so-
The bias. Copy and embed code? What the? Is it what?
No.
I'm so confused.
That's for sharing. How do we get a fucking model? Like, this is
70% off.
This is just for hiring people. What the we asked for free.
Okay, that's lame. Lame.
Lame. Fuck off.
I'm gonna secondary button on my mouse until this all
Just
goes
keep
away.
backing. Back all. Ah! Well, we're here now.
We're back.
Also,
I got about 10 minutes.
Let's be quick.
I doubt the thing will take too long. So
The start button. Don't
this
press
isn't helping
the
either.
start button.
Okay, this one just says free VTuber model downloads. So
that,
I guess
yeah, that's Live
look
3D.
here. I don't know.
These are 3D models, so they probably won't work
3D
very well.
marbles. No freebie marbles.
Top 3 VTuber models, Mega List, kudos.
What the hell?
It's just a foot with eyes. What the fuck? What the hell?
Oh man. Okay, well this one it actually has like a download
Thank God.
link on things.
Most of these are women, which, you know what? I don't blame them. That's a crab.
Here we go. I'll be a crab. I'll be a Pichu.
And get fucking demonetized immediately for fucking Oh, cool, it's Deadbeat. I know that model.
I don't know who that is.
I know that model. Hang on, scroll back up. One more. Why?
I don't know.
Scroll back down. That's kind of fun. God,
That is kind of fun.
I need to stretch really quick. Hang on.
Okay, how do I... This is...
I don't know!
I know there's a way to do it. Here we go.
Zoom out!
I'm gonna zoom
fuck's
out.
sake.
'cause- There we go.
So close! Holy shit! Mouse!
Mouse!
Foot! I
Mice.
saw the foot! Ah!
Foot chan.
I will not let you use that fucking thing.
There's Ian.
That's a 3D model though.
We need 2D model.
We need 2D model.
I do have the VTube Studio multiplayer connections DLC.
I might have
Okay,
to just make one at this point.
make one is hard because you
Yeah,
have to
good point.
art and also physics engine. Scroll down. I don't know, those links might help.
What?
What?
That I was all we were there.
We were just there! We're here again!
Yeah, we're here again.
At least here we can...
I mean, there's 2D models on here.
Yeah, but they cost like...
I could be putting...
They cost yen, buddy.
Well, 500 Japanese, that's what, like $2?
Live 2D. No, not that. There's still cost. Oh, we got a free one.
Here's some free ones.
You could probably
Like this one's free.
You could probably sort by price.
Oh, you know what? That's a much better age restriction.
No.
Adult only.
Price. Drop that bitch down.
Oh.
Good
I don't
job.
know what okay.
Submit.
There we go. Submit.
Age verification.
Yes, I'm 18. Wow. That's some very effective age verification right there.
Yeah, well, you know, another website also does that.
A lot of websites do that.
So many websites do that.
I could be Jack in the Box.
And get me demonetized.
Yeah, I could get you demonetized.
Get fucking John Jack in the Box.
John Jacob Jack in the Box Smith.
I would die. I would die. Right.
You would die. I'm already dead.
Motherfucker, I'm still trying to become partner at this point. Hi, honey. Okay, I will get my stuff back.
Oh, damn it. I'm already on page 2. Why'd I just click page 2 again?
Because that happens. Boo. Ah! Hi, Kami.
All right, I have like 5 minutes till my interview, so I'm just gonna pause this. If it's okay, I'll just come back later.
Yeah. By all means.
All right.
I mean, shit. You could just deafen.
Oh yeah.
That is a
How
button
do you do
have.
that?
It's the headphones button.
Oh, I
Roman.
could just mute myself. There we go.
Yeah, but then you'll hear me. Hello, Roman. I'm still here now.
Not if I mute you too.
You fuckhead. Don't forget to unmute me when you're done. I know. I'm keeping track of it. How are you and how was your day? It's been a day. Still working on trying to get more people for my Hunter project, but hey, here we are. So we're actually going to play the game now. Yep. Yeah, I know. It's not that confusing, honey. You played Vampire. Not a lot, but you've played Vampire. You tore off a man's testicles. Yeah, it was a whole thing.
It was like...
I did a poor job at explaining Malkav
It's like...
back then, which, was not a great time. Yeah. I got it, baby. I was there, honey! I was your storyteller! That campaign doesn't exist. That campaign doesn't exist anymore. Anyway, let me do my thing while I wait for Roma to come back. I know! I love you. Make a quesadilla. Cut a steak. Put your half a steak. Make a quesadilla. Meatballs on a sandwich. That sound good? Fucking cool. Make food then. Because I gotta get through this. New York taught me to believe in fate. What? That's a lot of text. You're fine, babe. You're fine. Had you asked me about fate back when I was human, I would have told you it's just superstitious bullshit. And we're all designers of our own destinies. That belief shattered when the richest woman in the United States, the actual richest one, not a face you could have seen in the papers, of course, sank her teeth deep into my neck. Okay. It happened in the very same place you're standing in right now. Fate, you decide. Please, there's absolutely no need to be hostile. Just listen a little longer. See, my mistake was that I flew too close to the sun. It makes sense that my punishment was to never see it glow again. I was incandescent myself. I was hot shit. I had it all. Money, looks, confidence, connections, men, women, a career, and a spark in my eye. The one you need to be born with. Okay. No. And that's when someone far more powerful than me saw my radiance and thought, that won't do. She robbed me of the light, erupting from within, and gave me a subtle, enduring gleam in its place. She decided that would fit me much better. She was the 9th generation kindred. Just like you, an apex predator. She probably enjoyed teaching me the peak of human excellence, my real place in the food chain. It's such an eyesore. This text is fucking sucks. Hang on. There we go. I can actually read it now. It's such an eyesore when you look at some loudmouth braggart and see them for all they really are. The temptation to teach them a lesson can be unbearable, right? Well, my sire's lesson was a lesson about fate. A message saying you're eternally doomed to be at the mercy of your sovereigns. It almost drove me to destroy myself. What saved me was the ability to reinterpret her teachings. Hers wasn't a message of doom, it was a message of hope. Fate exists, and one can shape it if given the right tools. My sire didn't believe my tools were fitting for the job. She considered them toys, and me just her amusing subject. Well, she's deader than dead now, and I'm still here, standing right where she stood when we first met. You might have wondered how I've learned about your arrival to JFK Airport. My answer, of course, destiny. As luck would have it, today happened to be the day some of my associates were inspecting the coffins. Driving you here straight from the plane and having you wake up in such an unfamiliar place was a little desperate, and I do apologize for it. But it is so rare for you to visit New York 3 times in the last 15 years, was it? And you're never eager to inform me you're here. I understand you still have that meeting on 53rd Street later tonight, so I'll provide you a comfortable transport. I value our relationship very much, don't get me wrong. But it is precisely because I value it that I'm going to ask you to repay the favor you owe me. You're the only one I'd trust to do the job well, and without attracting attention. Hi, Faith! And the wife is here too. Yeah, I know. You're doing shit. Love you too. You gonna run away now, or? You might think I'm crazy, asking you to breach the rules of our society like this. You might think it's impossible to get away with it unpunished. But this is New York, and I don't know about other cities, but this one, fate really exists, and right now it's smiling in your favor. What's up? What's poppin'? What's gaming, Faith? What's you doing? This is how it begins. There we go. Just crack my wrists a little bit. Stretch out. I have been going for 3 hours. And that's okay. We got more time. Your phone rings. It's your boss. Again. The setting sun that filled your high-rise office an hour ago is gone. The city looks like an ocean of light from up here, spreading for miles to the north. Pick up. I got new earrings and made fake tattoos, and my teacher let me put it on her wrist. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. You're about to call it a day, forget about the world of fintech, and decompress at home. No dice. One of the investors wants to meet you. His voice is always a perfect mix of authority and sleaze. He'll come by your office in an hour. You look at the clock. An hour? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I know, but stick around. He's a heavyweight. You'll want to make a good impression. Fine. You grit your teeth a little. The boss hangs up. 2 hours. Might as well pour another coffee into yourself and figure out how to best use this to your advantage. You suspect everyone knows that no, you're not actually happy with your current position. That, in fact, you feel squished against the glass ceiling that comes with the territory. Sure, your idiot superior might have gotten the job only because he's the CEO's golfing buddy. But you're going to put an unholy amount of work into your advancement. Times where you'd laugh at the idea off. They gotta ask one of my nice teachers, and she also has a lot of tattoos, so and it was hard. Yeah, I don't doubt it. You'd laugh off the idea of staying at the office until 9 p.m. You had a partner to go home to, the nightly Netflix and chill ritual to perform, complete with pizza or Chinese takeout. Find where to put the tattoos on. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Ever since you moved at the ladder, though, your hours have only gotten longer. Food? Mostly at the company cafeteria. Sometimes takeout, always in a rush. You praise the heavens for your crazy metabolism and dread the day it finally decides to give up. Rest? At this point, the cleaning lady who takes care of your apartment probably spends more time in your bedroom than you do. You flash back to your boss quoting Shakespeare to impress his new, extremely attractive and uncomfortably young secretary. For some must watch, while some must sleep. So runs the world away. Drinks? Mostly with colleagues. And they'll all pretty much hate you at this point. Another flashback, this time, to the most profitable quarter. You have a school dance? Hell yeah! That should be fun. Hell yeah! This time to the most profitable quarter in the company's history. Still, the board decided that layoffs were in order. Ain't that the fucking truth? Your boss didn't feel like letting people know in person, so he passed that privilege on to you. Gotta hand it to him. He always knew how to pick his battles. Just go into it like an experience. You're just going into it thinking, oh, this is going to be something that I've never experienced before. That's all there is to it. And besides, it's a social gathering. Say hi to people. Mingle. Have fun. Don't freak out. You'll be alright. But maybe, just maybe, tonight is the night it's all going to change. You decide to play the good looks angle. Nothing too slutty. You leave your blouse slightly unbuttoned. Check if your ass looks as good as you remember in your pencil skirt. Mirror says yes. It's not something you're proud of, but you become too jaded to care. Knowing your luck, the investor is going to be one of two types. A self-obsessed Musk wannabe in his 20s, or a fat old pervert drenched in cologne. Ugh. You hear the elevator ding. Time to get this show on the road. You take one final look in the mirror to fix your hair and as the footsteps echo across the empty hallway. The man who approaches your office is not what you expected. He's slick, to be sure, but he seems a bit more refined than your usual company man. You'll be alright, Faith. Promise. Expensive suit, matching tie and shirt, confident in his stride. Surprisingly good looking. Good evening. I hope this unforeseen visit isn't too much of an inconvenience. God, that voice. I'm taken aback by how smooth and strong it is. His eyes, steel blue, cold, intense. He's all business, professional, treats you in a manner that's appropriate to your stature. When he speaks, he actually looks you in the eye and not at your cleavage. He asks some questions about your. I don't know. That's up to you. Ask your parents for help. He asks some questions about your work. Tells you how he noticed your input after talking to the CEO, another golfing buddy, and comes charmingly close to calling your boss an incompetent doofus. Blue is good. All the while, you try to guess his accent, but can't quite place it. European, sure, but from where? I know I've kept you long enough, but would you indulge me and join me for a quick drink? Of course. For a minute there, it seemed like he wasn't that kind of guy. What the hell? Go with it. Seems nice enough. Besides, it's not like you have any other plans. The investor has a limo waiting downstairs, and the driver takes you to a high-end restaurant in Williamsburg. A seat is waiting for you in the deluxe lounge, just for the two. You talk about this and that. Your companion seems to have a knack for history. So tell me. Not a bad idea. What do you think, Faith? So tell me, what would you do if you had full control of the company? You almost choke on your wine. This is your chance. You say what's been on your mind for months, but hide it behind a veneer of professional corpo babble. Refocusing, listen to your instincts for once. Restructuring, kicking out your boss. Aggressively pursuing new markets. Getting the hell away from these horrible people. He likes the sound of that. He leans forward, his eyes flash with intensity. Something else. A strange emotion that wasn't there before. You'll do just fine. Its words echo in your head as you black out. You wake up. God only knows how much later. As you try to piece together what happened, you hear a familiar voice. The investor, whoever the hell he is, talking to someone. You suddenly recall snippets, fragmented memories. His sapphire eyes intently locked onto yours, his teeth suddenly longer and sharper. Then something else. A feeling on your neck that takes you back to your last orgasm. A company trip to Florida, a sweaty room, the cutie from HR who doesn't work there anymore, and then darkness. Yes, I'm done here. Consider my debt paid. The investor pushes the other figure aside and walks away from the lounge, barely bothering to look at you. The door locks behind him. Some time passes before you find the strength to get up from the couch. You touch your lips. Blood. Did that asshole hit you? You're trying to stand up, but your head is pounding. Your stomach is it's like a heavy knot pulling you down. You didn't have that much to drink. You must have spiked your wine. This is bad. You frantically check your clothes. Pristine. Doesn't make any sense. All of a sudden, the feeling hits you unlike anything you've ever felt before. You fall to the floor, writhing in all-encompassing pain and hunger. The kind that makes your insides burn. That cannot be denied. You try to calm yourself down with a breathing exercise they taught you. That some bullshit mindfulness course. That's when it hits you. You're not breathing. Holy shit, your heart should be jumping out of your chest with that realization, but it's not moving. Not even a beat. The door unlocks. Hi, Ace! You're a startled voice. A young man in the waiter's outfit, his accent thick with an Eastern European harshness, leans over and asks if you are well. For a brief moment, you wonder what the hell he's doing here. Everything is wrong. Just got off school? Hell yeah. Then his smell reaches your nostrils. It's intoxicating. Everything feels right again. He holds you in his arm to help you stand up. You grab it firmly, with both hands, and then you bite down. You sink your teeth right into the old school pinup tattoo of Rita Hawthorne on his forearm. It takes you a moment to process what you're doing. Part of you wants to break away, but a stronger voice implores you to keep drinking. One thing becomes clear: you are definitely enjoying this. He only struggles a little and quickly falls to his knees. You can see his eyes now, pale blue and confused. Only bring yourself to let him go once he collapses onto the floor. Your bite leaves a mess on his forearm. Poor Rita, all bloodied, missing half her face. Did you just drink this guy's blood? You spit out a piece of torn flesh. Why there? Where? What was in that fucking wine? Become embraced into the Ventru clan. Welcome back! What is this game? This is Vampire the Masquerade Coterie of New York. Barely able to focus, your heart and your lungs still motionless. You reach for your phone and dial 911. 911 operator, what's your emergency? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My heart stopped. I can't breathe. I killed somebody. Oh, shit. Okay, we have some choices here. Is he dead? We don't know if he's dead. We don't know if he's dead. He might just be, unconscious. But, hey. Fuck, you would probably think he killed somebody. Alright, I killed somebody. I think I just killed somebody. Ma'am, I need you to stay calm. Where are you right now? The door to the lounge swings open. The man who enters is not the one who brought you here. Though there are similarities. He's tall, for one, broad-shouldered, handsome. Dressed in an immaculate suit. His skin is darker. And the look on his face tells you he is not here to negotiate a deal. He knows there's a smartphone in your hand. Pass me the phone if you want to live. The man's voice is persuasive, calm, but carrying clear threat. He's got the aura of a viciously efficient corporate shark. You find it hard to argue with him. Ma'am? Hello? I apologize for wasting your time. My new colleague got drunk and is now trying to impress everyone with her antics. Good night. He disconnects the call and places your phone in his pocket. For whatever reason, you can barely take your eyes off the stranger. As hypnotizing as his presence is, it is also highly discomforting. Good evening, miss. I'm here to pick you up. Pick me up? Call an ambulance! Please, you need to call an ambulance. Someone else is taking care of that. The stranger approaches the waiter and examines his body. Critical condition. He might live. Anyway, then sets his sights on you. I know this is all new to you, but I've dealt with hundreds of strays like you. And going by experience, they tend to fall into two categories. First, there are the smart ones who carefully obey my every word and don't try to pull off anything stupid. I always get them where they need to be, safe and sound. And then there are the dumb ones. The punks who thought they could take me on. The wise guys who tried to contact somebody, secretly and without permission. The troublemakers who tried to run off or make a scene. None of them got to their destination in one piece. In fact, most of them never reached their destination at all. His voice becomes slightly bored and monotone. You can tell he's given this speech before, like dozens of times. So you see, while I generally consider myself pretty smart, I'm also a Mets fan. It's my one true weakness, one that inspired me to come up with a three-strike system when dealing with pups like you. If you get on my nerves once or twice, well, I understand. Not all of us perform well in stressful situations. But cross me 3 times and you're out. No excuses, no forgiveness, no mercy. As he's talking, he slowly approaches you, adding a bit of theatrical swagger to his walk. Eventually, he leans in, deliberately invading your personal space. You realize it's a test. He's daring you to do something about it. 3 strikes, and you're out. Say, I understand, sir. Now. Every atom of your being screams for you to obey his authority. What are you even talking about? Can you please tell me what's going on? No. I thought I made myself clear. Strike 1. On. Is there anyone you want to inform of your current situation? Tell them you're all right. He flashes his fangs briefly. For some reason, the sight sends a chill down your spine. There is something very wrong about him. Someone closest to you? There's no one. No, I don't have anyone. The stranger squints at you. No family, no lover, no friends, nothing. Bye, Faith. Thanks for being here. A job? Your blank stare tells him the whole story. He immediately stops prying and gives you something even worse than a look of pity. A look of honest compassion. Well, that makes things simpler. But let me be crystal clear, just in case. From this point on, you are subject to different laws than the ones you grew up under. You'll be wanted by many eyes to ensure these laws. You'll be watched by many eyes to ensure these laws are respected. You are forbidden from letting anyone know you're still alive. You are forbidden from showing your face anywhere they know you. If anyone comes looking for you, it's over for both you and them. That practiced tone again. You put on your poker face and listen in silence. So unless you want your boss to end up at the bottom of the Hudson, I'd suggest you cooperate. Don't tempt me. He smiles, revealing his fangs again. There's something absolutely sickening about it. Suddenly you feel overwhelmed by a sense of exhaustion. You pass out. When you regain your senses, you find yourself in the stranger's arms. The man is holding you as you think the man is holding you as you would a spouse who's had a little too much to drink. You try to break free, but he holds you close and gives you a cautioning look. Only when you cease your struggling does he let you go. Only now do you notice the change in scenery. You find yourself in a fancy lobby, right next to the elevator. The place is virtually empty, save for a single concierge and some cleaning staff. Your companion gestures at the concierge as you pass. He picks up the phone. The elevator arrives, the door opens, and the man motions towards the cabin. After you. Where are we going? To a safe place. That's all you need to know. Trust me, you don't want to make this difficult. Just get in. I'm already on strike one. Going against your instincts, you enter the cabin. Smooth jazz is playing over the speakers as the elevator starts its descent. You are dazed, panicky, but somehow locked in place. On the one hand, you find the stranger's presence oddly soothing. On the other, you can feel your body tensing up with stress. You can't help but think back to that young waiter. The doe-eyed look on his face. The confused look he gave you. Just before. No, it's better not to think about it. Plus, you have other things to worry about, like the fact that you're being kidnapped! God, I hate this fucking chair. The cabin door opens to the same garage you arrived at. What the fuck? Nah, y'all saw that, right? That fathermucker over here just walking out of the corner? Fuck you. Nah, that scared the piss out of me. The cabin door opens to the same garage you arrived at. With the there he is again. Dark romance? Horror. Not dark romance. Far from dark romance. No, it's not. No, it is not. The cabin door opens to the same garage you arrived at with the investor some hours ago. The man shows you a black Cadillac Escalade. I know what you're thinking. Getting into a car with some strange man. Boy, sure seems like a dumb idea. Maybe I can make a run for it. I might be able to lose him. So let me be perfectly clear. Your best bet is to get in, relax, and enjoy the ride. The waiter. Do you think the waiter upstairs, is he going to be alright? Yes. You look him in the eyes, and you can immediately tell he's lying. No more questions. Get in the car, please. Okay, so I could try to fucking book it here and get not killed, but there's a chance. Shit. Book it. It's the fastest you've ever run. Never expect your body to be capable of going this fast. Nothing like an adrenaline rush to show us where our true limits lie. Help! Help! Your voice echoes across the empty parking space. There has to be someone out here. You keep running, pretty sure you're setting a new world record in the process. He's still faster. His arms appear out of nowhere and coil around your waist, bringing you to an abrupt stop. You struggle to free yourself, but it's no use. And that's a strike. He carries you, kicking and screaming, back to where you started. He looks semi-hot a little. Thanks for being here, PG! Appreciate you! Thanks for stopping in. I gotta catch one of your streams at some point, but I appreciate you stopping in. Thank you. I hope this is just embarrassing for you as it is for me. It seems like the worst idea ever. What do you think, Faith? Thanks for being here. But the man's made it very clear that you have no choice in the matter. What's your name? Can I at least know your name? You'll know it when the time is right. He takes a glance at his as expensive looking watch. Listen, you really need to quit stalling. We're on a bit of a schedule here. The sun comes up in about 2 hours, and I don't intend to be here when it does. This is Coteries of New York. VTM visual novel, I think. I'm playing this while I try to get people to join my Hunter actual play project.
Drink, damn it!
Shh, I don't have water. I completely blanked on water. Son of a bitch. Fuck. Shit. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go fill up my waters. All right, I have my waters now. Alright, I'm back. I filled up my waters. Alright, let's take a sippy, shall we? Oh, that feels better. Alright, I am hydrated now. God, this bullshit chair keeps falling apart on me. Listen, you really need to quit stalling. Oh, right, yeah. Already read that. What is this about? Oh, the sun. What is this about? Look, I just want to know what this. Good job for hitting streak 3. Oh yeah. Look, I just want to know what this is about. Then wait until tomorrow. He opens the car door and gestures towards it. You see no point in delaying the inevitable, so you get in. The door locks behind you, the Cadillac almost entirely dark. The side windows seem light-proof. The man gets into the driver's seat, starts the engine, and drives away without another word. How am I alive? He looks like a witch version of John Wick is really funny. How am I alive? My heart, it's not beating. Aren't you in big business? What do you need a heart for it anyway? Listen, I realize you have many questions. Tomorrow you will get some answers. But tonight, you need to do what I say. And right now, I need some quiet, please. You feel confused Too confused to protest. I can't read today. Goddamn. You stay silent for the rest of the ride, even as more questions bubble up to the surface. One of them being, did you actually kill someone tonight? Staring out the window, you find it hard to focus and quickly lose track of where you're headed. You can only tell that you haven't left Manhattan. Another underground parking lot, almost featureless, empty. The car stops and the man opens the door for you. We're here. The stranger walks you to the nearby door. He opens it and motions you to get in. Go on in. Make yourself comfortable. If you get hungry again, take a look in the fridge. I'll pick you up tomorrow, and you'll get your answers. Behind the door is a small room, no windows. Just a simple bed, a single light bulb hanging from the ceiling. A small fridge is humming away in the corner, accompanied by a rattling AC fan in the wall. Where are you going? I have to make some arrangements. For tomorrow, of course. Look, this room is your best chance of seeing another night. I realize you've been put in a problematic situation, and it's not entirely your fault. Cooperate, and you might still make it. You will learn more tomorrow. But for the time being, get in and get cozy. He gestures inside the room. I'm already on strike too, so we're just gonna walk in. I'd rather not die this early. You step inside. The stranger nods. Good night. He locks the door behind you. It looks very sturdy. God, this room sucks. You open the fridge. There's a single plastic bag there filled with red liquid. No label. Tomato soup? Feels sick to your stomach. Best to leave it for now. You lie down on the bed. It's a simple mattress on a metal frame. At least it's not too filthy. You think back to how this evening began. This investor. Is he friends with the dark-skinned stranger who picked you up from the restaurant? What happens now? Unable to relax, you spend an hour or so playing out various scenarios in your head. Eventually, you decide to give in and let exhaustion take over. Whatever tomorrow brings, you'd rather face it well rested. Plus, there's no way in hell your boss isn't going to notice your absence tomorrow. That maybe some of the restaurant staff will feel a pang of conscience. Someone will notify the police. Someone will find you. Right? You flash back to the waiter's tattoo. The bloody Rita Hayworth, sorry. Winking at you over the pale mess of a wound. You did this. You bit him. Drank his blood. And it tasted good. What if you can never go home again? You're so tired. Your entire body tenses up one last time. Before you know it, you drift off into oblivion. You wake up. That in itself is a surprise. You barely remember when you drifted off. It didn't feel quite like sleep, more like plummeting into an endless void. You imagine that's how death feels like. The room is unchanged. The lamp is still on. The AC is still rattling. The refrigerator's still humming. Take a look at your watch. It's almost 9 p.m. You slept for 17 hours straight. Maybe you died. Your breath is gone. You feel no thumping in your chest. Does that qualify as dead if you're still conscious? You're not sure about that. But you are certain. Rob! You're not sure about that. But you are certain about one thing. You're hungry. It's not your stomach rumbling, though. It's a need that starts somewhere in your abdomen and spreads to your chest, throat, and back of the head. You open the fridge. The bag is still there. You take a closer look at it. This soup, when the color and texture are off. Pull the cork out. Take a whiff. You recognize the smell immediately. Holy shit. There's no mistaking it. It's bagged blood. The smell is faint. And you remember some situations in the past where you found it nauseating. But now it's almost... No, not almost. It is enticing. Oh, we got a funny little choice here. Put the bag back and suffer the hunger. Or drink. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm a fledgling. This is always rough. Not even a fledgling. I have been turned by like an hour. Shot. Welcome back, Faith. God, that's awful. Okay. Drink or no drink? Let's think about this here, chat. Drink or no drink? Because we're gonna be drinking blood. Or do we put it back? Okay, Ace says drank. Faith, what you thinking? Do we drink or no drink? Because we are a vampire now. Tastes like iron. Yummy. Metals. Drink it. Guess we're drinking. It feels wrong. But right now, there's barely anything in your life that doesn't. To hell with it. Pour a bit of the liquid into your mouth. It tastes like shit. Coppery, thick, clings to your tongue and the inside of your mouth like a film of dirt. You swallow hard regardless. The taste is foul, but somehow you kind of want more of it. As you take a second sip, sucking the blood out of the bag, you feel something pull on your insides. You double over. You're going to barf. You instinctively cover your mouth, looking for a place to vomit, before you find that a dark red wave washes over your hand and fingers and hits the floor, splattering in huge, thick drops. Ugh! Am I the only one that likes the taste of blood? I don't know about that one, Faith. Ew! Yeah, ew. You keep heaving for a moment longer. Nothing is coming out. Not blood, not bile, not even spit. But still something in your body wants to push it out. Push it all out. Every last drop. As you recover, trying to wipe droplets of regurgitated blood from your dress. You hear the lock click and see the door open. Standing there is the well-dressed stranger you met yesterday. Immaculate suit again. The predatory look like a hawk on a hunt. But somehow more relaxed tonight. So, like a tamed hawk, maybe. Whose blood is it? Fuck if I know. It's in a bag. Good evening. How was... He notices the spatter, your red hand, the sick look on your face. He barely contains a smirk. Oh. Was the... Blood kind of tastes good, not gonna lie. Hey, I've heard weirder things. Oh, was the catering unable to satisfy your exquisite taste? Apologies. That was foul. It was terrible. It was the worst thing I've ever tasted. Aren't we picky eaters? Spare me your complaining. Come on. We've got places to be. I should have more. I should have some water and a towel in the back of the car so you can clean yourself up. I think it was smoker blood. So I'm gonna spill some beans here real quick, chat. I'm gonna spill some beans. So we are currently playing as a Ventru, which is a type of vampire in the World of Darkness. Ventru have a specific taste for blood. Any other blood, they cannot drink. It actually makes them violently sick. It's actually part of... if you want to play a vampire in World of Darkness, it's so easy. We have Vampire the Masquerade 5th edition for a reason. If you take Ventru, you can only drink a particular person's or a particular type of person's blood. And it has to be rare. It has to be exquisite. You have, well, you have something called the exotic taste. You have to drink someone specific's blood. Blood type O negative, and like this is just an example. Blood type O negative, and they are military survivor. Like all that. Those are some options that you have. Like you have to drink someone specific of that blood type, and that or whatever. It's all fun stuff. But since we're playing as a Ventru, that bagged blood, we don't know. It's not part of our tastes, so we can't drink it. Cars humming in the empty parking lot, just outside. Just outside the door of the cramped room you spent a day in. The man motions to it, politely, but with a stern look on his face. Get inside the car. Sound like I have a choice, right? Correct. But your cooperation is appreciated nevertheless. You take the back seat again. The doors lock. The stranger takes the wheel. And the car starts. You drive in silence for a while. From time to time, you keep trying to catch glimpses of familiar streets or landmarks through the blackened windows. But it's of little use. The car is also soundproof, so all you can hear is a bit of traffic humming and the car's engine. The driver doesn't say anything and seems focused on the road. Never mind, I just stabbed myself. What the fuck? Are you okay? Are you good, gang? You check the door handle. Yeah, the door is locked alright. The piece of glass, I guess. Please be okay. For the love of God, don't forget to patch yourself up. The piece of dark glass separating you and the front of the car looks sturdy, too. There's nothing left to do but wait. You didn't have time to think about it before. You realize now that you're hungry? Not exactly. It's not rumbling stomach that grabs your attention. Here your cramps hurt. Yeah, not fun. Not fun. It's a need that starts somewhere in your abdomen and spreads to your chest, throat, and the back of the head. You become restless. This is essentially kidnapping. Whatever this guy says about its purpose, it doesn't change the fact that you're being held against your will. You're not used to following orders. You can't delegate them to somebody else. You feel a need to get a semblance of control over the situation. So you decide to prove yourself useful. I know people in high places. Listen, I know how to reach people. Celebs, various industry leaders, politicians backed by rich lobbies. I doubt these will help where you're going. You're playing in a whole different ballpark now. A short pause. I'll be frank. Currently, you're in no position to offer anybody anything. The sooner you accept that, the better. Big words for somebody who's dedicated errand boy. I wonder if you've ever achieved anything. Push the right buttons. He gives you an absolutely furious stare through the rearview mirror. For a second, you spot a crack in his professional demeanor. You don't know anything about me. You have no idea where I'm coming from, or where I'm headed. For a few seconds, he quietly fumes. Your attitude won't help you make any friend. My ears... What the fuck? Faith, are you okay? Jesus! What the fuck? you good? Like, did you accidentally stab your ear with your new earrings? I got blood on my sink? Oh no. And in your current position, you definitely need some. Consider that. Preferably in silence. The dull hunger strikes again. Powerlessness hurts. You are used to people listening to you, or pretending to care about your demands at least. The driver doesn't play that game, and it annoys you to no end. It takes you another 20 minutes or so to get to your destination. I'm okay now? Okay, I hope you're okay. Because that would suck. As the door opens, you try to get your bearings. You're still in New York. That much is certain. Queens, maybe? After me. No sudden movements, please. You approach the nice-looking building that houses a two-story gallery called the Art Hole. Two large men in suits flank the door on both sides, and they give your companion a nod as you approach. Prompted by the stranger guiding you, you walk inside. The gallery is full, which is unnatural at this hour, to say the least. Weird art. Yay. About 24 faces fill the showroom, and a number of waiters navigate the gathering, serving drinks. All of them are beneath the guests' attention. The visitors are well dressed for the most part, but it's unclear what they've gathered here for. Nobody seems to be particularly interested in the art pieces on the walls. The atmosphere is polite, unnaturally so. Many guests turn to look at you and the stranger who brought you here. Their glances are varied. You see open contempt on a few faces, animated interest on others. Most of the eyes in the room calmly observe you, as if wishing to appraise your worth. This reminds you of your company meetings. You, the only woman in the room, silently judged not on her merits, but her standing on the list, passed through clandestine email threads between your male coworkers. Until HR found out, that is. Not the most pleasant experience, but there's no denying it taught you resilience. When others would cower, you would straighten up. When others would turn their gaze, you meet the eyes of the gallery guests with confidence. Good evening, dear. And to you, child. The noble, cold voice takes you out of your head and back to your situation at hand. The gallery, a crowd of strangers, you being brought here against your will. For what purpose? Oh man. The room waits for your response. Good evening, miss. You are addressing the Prince of New York, New York City, Helen Pannard, child of Michaela. Thank you, my sheriff, but I am capable of introducing myself. She's somewhat plain-looking, and doesn't seem to possess a great deal of charm. But still, the entire room is intently focused on her voice. She has influence over these people. That much is clear. You may address me as Prince, child. I realize your introduction to unlife was abrupt, and I understand your sire left shortly after. Bye, Faith. Take care. The rules of our society dictate I punish you both for this transgression. A murmur of agreement. A murmur of agreement, maybe? But it can be heard from the gathered audience. But I am willing to listen to what our loyal sheriff has to say about the circumstance of your embrace first. You decide it's best to stay silent and listen to the whole situation unfold. It feels like you're out of your depth here. Shall we begin? You are about to be judged by the court of New York City. Kadar, please tell us how you found the fledgling and what happened on your way here. Goodness sakes. Oh, man. Court? Prince? Is this some kind of secret society? Make-believe? A trusted informant, who has chosen to remain anonymous at this time, tipped me off about a suspicious kindred appearing in one of our domains. Upon investigating, I found them gone, but this fledgling remained in their place. A reservation made in private lounge of the partition suggests that this one's sire had plenty of resources to spend. However, they are apparently also well connected. I lost track of them. Oh, dude, Kadir's voice, like his mouth structure that I'm doing, is really fucking with my cheeks. Oh. Working on it. Despite some reservations, she offered little resistance last night and cooperated on our way to the safe house. I was pleased to not have to force her compliance. Opening the door to the safe house tonight, I was greeted by the most disturbing sight of her drenched in regurgitated blood. Apparently, the bagged supply we kept in the fridge was not to her liking. The remark elicits contemptuous chuckle from one of the gathered guests as they note the remains of the blood on your skirt. It was not an elegant sight, but that hardly matters, I suppose. Moving on, we had a quick chat, but wishing to appear here post-haste, I urged her to join me, which she did without struggle. A pleasant departure from my usual routine, I must say. You know what? This guy kind of looks like Brandon. Like, weirdly enough, he looks like Brandon. During our drive here, she showed me her fangs, metaphorically speaking, posturing as if we were equals, insulting me when it didn't work. I refrained from causing her physical harm, but I expect her ego might still be a bit bruised. He looks at you and flashes a nasty smile. The story ends with us arriving at Elysium tonight. All eyes are on you again. You take a special interest in one of the faces. It's a beautiful woman with curly, almost blood-red hair, and a dress to match. You see her whispering to some bespectacled man with an absent-minded look on his face. Who is she, you wonder? Thank you, Kadir. I take note of this fledgling's behavior and will take it into consideration later. She turns her attention to you. First, here's the matter of your sire. The person who brought you where Kadar picked you up from last night. Who were they? A handsome businessman. An entrepreneur. Acquaintance of my boss, I think. Good looking, pale blue eyes and some gray in his hair. Charming, abusive, cold son of a bitch. You feel tired and angry. This whole situation, spending the day in some underground parking lot, having to bear the looks of a room full of strangers, it's almost too much to take in stride. There's no reason you should take it all in stride, but you do. Because if there's one thing your professional career has taught you, it's that. All because of that asshole, whoever he was. He never even gave you a name or a card. Nothing. Well, Kadir, does that sound familiar? No, it does not. Or at least not familiar enough. I will continue the search after we're done here. He talked to somebody at the restaurant. That man. He talked to somebody at the restaurant before he left. I can't remember what he said, but he wasn't alone. Maybe that's a lead you can follow? Did he now? That's interesting. I do hope the proprietor won't stay mad at us for losing one of his staff. It's almost like he knows the waiter's fate is still bothering you. He takes pleasure in pointing it out. Thank you for the observation. I will investigate it later. What shall I do with the fledgling, my prince? What is your recommendation, my sheriff? The tradition is clear. Thou shalt only sire another with the permission of thine elder. If thou createst another without thine elder's leave, both you and thy progeny shall be slain. I am ready to fulfill my duty. Stay your hand for a moment longer, Kadir. I wish to consult my counsel on this. Make sure everyone is in agreement. Of course. He seems strangely relieved. The prince leaves the main showroom, and a handful of people follow her out. I'm about to ask this Kadir what all that talk of traditions and councils was, when the red-haired woman approaches the two of them. Sophie? Sheriff, I was wondering if I could have a word with the fledgling. What for? She lowers her voice in response. Come now, Kadir. We all know that what the verdict is going to be. We speak to them. You might not have to stain your hands after all. Her words grab his attention. His face is hard to read. It's like several emotions are struggling for domination. Anger, sadness, hope, gratitude, resolve. I'll go get my sword. He steps out of the room the way you came. You were left in the showroom, the woman in the red dress. She takes you aside, and her eye and the eyes of the remaining guests follow her. Well then, fledgling, you are in quite the pickle. What do you mean? I still don't understand what my crime is here. Poor thing. This really isn't your fault. But if you want to get out of here in one piece, you need to understand one crucial fact that seems to have eluded your grasp. Last night, you became a vampire. Wait, what? Oh yes, I'm well aware of how ridiculous that sounds. It's the reason why we have all these nicer words for it. Kindred, being embraced, having a sire. The fact remains. The beings called vampires, you're looking at them. They're us. You glance around. Some of the guests are still occasionally looking at you, commenting on you in hushed tones. Many of the patrons are pale, really pale. Most hold glasses of wine. Not wine. It's not the right thickness. Not the right color either. Trying to come up with something sensible to say, but you're drawing a blank. It makes a morbid kind of sense. You drank blood last night. There's no denying it. Your breathing has not returned. Your heart remains still. A vampire. Two voices in your head. Hola! Hi, Senna! Two voices in your head are battling for supremacy. Having a day, huh? One of them slowly begins to put everything. What are we playing? We're playing Vampire the Masquerade Coteries of New York. As I try to get people to join my my Hunter the Reckoning actual play podcast live stream concept. If you want more info on that, I can easily spin the wheel and just go off. Her name is weird? Yeah. Let me grab my popcorn I'm watching? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. One of them slowly begins to put everything that happened since yesterday together. coming to a conclusion that no matter how insane it might seem, nothing but what she's saying makes sense. The other voice just keeps saying, "What the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck," on repeat. Yeah, scary. You're surprised. This is often how it plays out by design, Kadir deliberately keeping you in the dark and all. If we do nothing, you will be cut down. As sure as day follows night. But I'm here to offer you a chance, a way out, under one condition. I will take you under my wing. If you're lucky, the prince will be in a good mood, and Kadir's complaints about your behavior won't influence her judgment. This society values docility. She might agree to this, but only if you swear fealty to me. I'm not making this offer lightly. As your patron, I will take responsibility for you. Your actions will reflect upon me. If they reflect negatively, well, I will make sure you face the consequences. What happens if I agree? What if I refuse? And how will you convince the prince? Ooh, what happens if I agree? Suppose I say yes. What happens then? You survive, hopefully. Or not, depending on the prince's whim. I'm giving you a chance, not a guarantee. But if you take me as your patron, I will be your guide in this new reality. And you will assist me, like a child would a sire. I'm eating my popcorn. This feels like a movie. Yeah, it's... Oh, Cinna, Trust. World of Darkness and Vampire the Masquerade stuff are... It's so cool. It's... Okay, I thought that was just a... I thought that was a mark on my screen. It was not. It's so cool. Think modern day vampires, werewolves, ghosts, and wizards. And Hunt of the Reckoning, you're just a regular motherfucker hunting those things down. Steps and hushed voices can be heard from the side room. It seems the prince and her council are returning to the showroom. Kadir appears from downstairs as well and starts walking towards you. What's up? That looks good. Okay. I'll eat him. Oh, whatever. I need to eat something anyways. Uh-huh. I fucking love salmon, dude. When you hear the verdict, ask to be spared. I will intervene. Remember my condition. Ah! High animations. She flashes a heart-melting smile towards Kadir, who does not smile back. The sheriff's immaculate suit is now complemented by a curved, oriental-looking metal scabbard fastened with a colorful sash around his waist. Reading is hard. Lamau. It would look vaguely ridiculous if it wasn't surprisingly intimidated, first and foremost. Kadir takes his place next to you and observes as the prince takes center stage again. I'm good. Hang on, let me eat some chip and dip. Give me a second. I'm not worried about it. Appreciate it though. Okay. It's a rice cracker and a salmon dip. It's a lemon chive spread, which honestly tastes so fucking good. I haven't really eaten anything today, so this is honestly really helping. I'm good for now. Maybe. I'm just kind of here. My head hurts. Take a rest. Drink some water. Okay. Mm-hmm. Loyal kindred of the New York City Camarilla gathered here tonight. I have made my decision regarding this fledgling. Their behavior since being embraced has been disagreeable, and that does not bode well for them becoming a valuable member of our society. You are all keenly aware that these nights we need to close our ranks and trust the wisdom of our elders and their traditions more than ever before. As our trusted sheriff pointed out, there can only be one course of action. Although I acknowledge some of my counsel's divergent opinions on this, she takes a look specifically at one of the people who left the room before a somewhat plainly dressed, shy-looking man, whose skin has a somewhat healthier tone. He bows his head in deference. I hold the final authority over this fledgling's fate, and I declare that while their embrace might be the sire's responsibility in their absence, it is their progeny that shall be punished. The sentence is final death, to be resolved presently. Kadir? Ooh, tea, all the tea. Trust me, the drama in Vampire is just like a bunch of old people, but it plays very nicely. My Fjord, I don't need Fjord. It comes with a fucking paddle. Okay. I'm drinking tea. Fucking love tea. Your scraping sound is, and you see the sheriff has unsheathed his curved sword. It is a beautifully detailed blade, which you expect. If I was playing this game, I'd be having nightmares. Trust me, there's more of them. Who the fuck pinged me? Who fuck pinged me? Mm-hmm. Oh no! There's so many games in the Vampire series. Vampire is the most popular of these particular segments. But you have so many other different games. All of these games, goddamn, those traps kind of hit. They kind of just come out of nowhere. Goddamn. So, the greater world of this game is called World of Darkness. Keep going. I want to keep watching. All right. It's a beautifully detailed sword with which you expect must be worth a small fortune. Its apparent sharpness makes you freeze up. 2 ounce, bottom of the 9th. His quiet mumble is audible to nobody but you. As his eyes meet yours, you notice just a hint of sadness in his countenance, one that quickly vanishes to give way to a grim determination. And he's out to bat. You will not get another chance to speak up. You make your choice. Spare me, please. Don't make me beg, goddammit. Prince, if I may ask you to stay the sheriff's hand for a while longer. Kadir looks at the prince, awaiting her response. The sword is still hanging above you, threatening to fall at a moment's notice. Is there something you'd like to say, Miss Langley? Yes, if I may. At first, the prince looks somewhat annoyed at the distraction, but she stays quiet for a while, measuring the mood in the room. The bored elite suddenly look at you with aroused interest. Some of them dismayed at not seeing the bloodshed, but all intrigued by the unexpected twist. The prince nods. Well, let's hear it. Sophie takes a few steps forward. All eyes are on her now, but Kadir's heavy hand on your shoulder makes it clear you won't take advantage of the distraction. My prince, while the traditions are clear, I believe that the proper context should be observed in addition to the letter of our laws. This fledgling is a burden, but with proper guidance they could become an asset to our domain. And I understand you are volunteering to take this unruly child under your protection. Yes, I am willing to give them a chance and prove to the entire domain that they can adhere to our expectations. I will take nothing less than their full cooperation, naturally. Whispers can be heard again. An incredulous voice or two. A hushed, just behead the fucker. Some suppressed exclamations of surprise. Silence. I ask all of you to make a note of this moment. I might be persuaded to bend one tradition in this child's favor, but another will have to be enforced even more firmly in its stead. Until thy progeny shall be released, thou shalt command them in all things. Their sins are thine to endure. Are you certain that that's the responsibility you wish to shoulder, Miss Langley? I'm willing to guide this fledgling and add a valuable ally to our sect, and in a time of need. But I would like to receive the right of destruction over them, if it pleases you. That really wasn't part of the deal, but we're gonna sit through it. It's clear tensions are high. It feels surreal to listen to strangers discussing your death, or second death apparently, and keep silent. You decide it's for the best to let Sophie handle this alone, and not interject. You have no idea how to handle this eyes wide shut crowd. Ugh. The prince looks at you, as if weighing your worth. She takes another good measure of the room before she speaks again. I shall grant what you ask. Let it be known, Sophie Langley of Clan of the Rose will be the fledgling's patron. They shall be considered like sire and child. Miss Langley will take full responsibility for them, and I grant her the right of destruction if she sees fit to use it. Let my intentions be clear, however. If I am to turn a blind eye to one of our most important traditions on this occasion, I expect it to be beneficial to the Camarilla. Substantially so. I hope you find this verdict satisfactory, Miss Langley. Of course, Prince. Thank you. Very well. She turns to you. What is your name, child? Ame, Prince. She nods. Welcome to the Camarilla, Ame. Now this evening proved to be more. I love you. You're not a fucking Ventru, but I had to. There was only one Whammons. My wife would not be a Ventru, even in the slightest, gang. Mm-hmm. Oh, you could be a Toreador. Knowing your amount of hyperfixations, you would be a Toreador. Alright, get a quick stretch. Ugh.
I know, honey.
Now, this evening proved to be more eventful than I anticipated. But with the fledgling's fate decided, I believe our meeting here can conclude. Thank you all for appearing on such short notice. Give my regards to those who couldn't make it. Kadir, a moment of your time before I let you return to your duties.
Of course, Prince.
He shoots you a side glance that doesn't leave much to spare for interpretation. You will be watched. You will be judged. And if need be, you will be punished. The two of them leave the gallery. Well, Ame, I think we've both already managed to significantly improve each other's evenings. But let's keep the ball rolling, shall we? I think we should have a toast to a new fruitful partnership. Did you just drop a face on me? That's really funny. Twitch chat gang, able to drop emotes on me because it doesn't have settings for TikTok yet. Probably won't have settings for TikTok at all. Shit. Hang on, my cracker just broke. The fucking hammer! I got whammered! Fucking, I'm getting PB'd! PB! Love you. Do you still gamble? I don't gamble. Like, you should know this, Larry. Spooky cat, or what the fuck is that? Mothman? The only gambling I actually ever do is in Hearthstone, when I spend for shit I want. Love you. Yes, you are, honey. She raises her hand at one of the well-dressed concierges, who now reappeared in the showroom to refill the guests' glasses. Landed on what happened? The conventionally handsome man approaches with a carafe of red liquid. I don't know what the fuck that is. I am not. Good lord. I am not cultured enough to know what the fuck that is. Thank you, Senna. Alright. The memory of throwing up in the safe house is still fresh in your mind. And the idea that it could happen again is almost enough to reject the drink altogether. There's no denying you want it. You need it. Remember what Kadir said about your misadventure before getting in the car? Some of us have more delicate palates than others. Try to take a small sip. S'il vous plaît. I know a little bit of French. Thank you, Ace. I know a very minor amount of French. I am nowhere near conversational. I know a little bit of it. I know a itty bitty 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 bit of French. 99% of gamblers quit before winning big. That's false. That's the gambler's fallacy. He pours in two tall glasses. You can barely wait until he hands before he hands you the drink. Your attention is fully on it. The fact that it's blood, you are certain of it, doesn't faze you this time. It's difficult to take just a sip. Even though the taste is as foul as before, you were tempted to down the whole glass in one go. You wait before taking a second taste. You're glad you did. None of the above, because I don't gamble. Feeling like heartburn signals that you can't keep it down. I'm not answering that question, Larry. You spit it back inside the glass. Sophie looks on, intrigued. I'm not surprised. NYC caterers have to have very bourgeois ideas. What are you? I'm not afraid. I just don't want to gamble. It's a personal thing. Also, you can't bait me like that, dude. That's not how that works. I'm not gambling. That's just it. NYC caters to a very bourgeois ideas of what about what good blood should taste like. Well, you just need to keep trying. No. At Sophie's request, the concierge serves you 3 other variants of blood. The first 2 are as horrible and indigestible as before ending up back at the glass within moments of tasting them. Before the 3rd try, you're almost ready to throw the glass at the wall in frustration. I'm more than likely older than you. Don't you little bro me. Before the 3rd try, you're almost ready to throw the glass at the wall, but finally, this one's different. Instead of a mud and decay, a surprisingly rich bouquet of tastes. You feel blissfully at ease, and Sophie takes notice. Ah, there it is. Jacob, would you kindly let us know who the donor was? Leave the bottle, please. The concierge nods and leaves again. You take another sip, and another. Give it to the glass. The dull feeling in your stomach and head starts subsiding. But you still want more. Sophie pours you another glass and refills hers. She takes a sip. You have a curiously specific taste on it. Is it the clover notes, the traces of caffeine, or that bittersweet aftertaste of melancholy? Caffeine. 100% the caffeine. Absolutely caffeine. That's my wife for you. Gotta have caffeine or bad shit happen. Direct Ame quote. You taste nothing of the kind, but it doesn't matter. It's tasty, but not as delicious as it was last night. Not as intoxicating. It manages to silence the hunger somewhat, though. Drinking blood puts you at ease. Fish. It's a strange realization. The man named Jacob comes back with a small card and leaves it with Sophie. She takes a quick look and passes it to you. It's somebody's medical details. I'm eating crackers and fish. Mm-hmm. I'm just eating. I haven't eaten today, so I should probably eat something. And besides, salmon is good for omega 3s. An office worker, male, Caucasian, 32 years old. blood type ABRH plus, ABRH positive. Blue eyes, brown hair, no history of substance abuse, New Jersey, native. Might one of these details be what makes the difference? Now that we have picked the right bouquet for your palette, these documents should be useful in identifying your exact taste. Should they be ORH positive or Joyzy boys? But I leave you. But I believe you have more questions. No? Perhaps we should start with those related to sustenance. How much do I have to drink? I feel this hunger constantly. How much do I have to drink to make it go away? The sad reality is, it will never go away. No matter how much you drink, you will always be tempted to have more. Unless you consume someone wholly, to the last drop, paying for temporary relief with their life. But it's a one-way road to losing your humanity. Bye, Senna. Thanks for being here. I'm living my life the way I want. Whether that's to the fullest or not is mine to choose. Best start by just taking a single sip from a vessel. Be prudent. Hot, fresh blood will be more sustaining than most anything they serve in a fancy glass. But it can make you more voracious. As to how much you should have, it depends. If you're frugal, you can survive many nights without a single drink, but it's risky and will tempt the beast that is part of our curse. Tomorrow I shall be hunting, and we will explore. I shall take you hunting, and we will explore this topic further. The blood you're having tonight should be enough to keep you happy for now. You mentioned the beast. Is it a metaphor, or... Oh, it is quite real, although not strictly physical sense. Bye, Larry. Or are you not dipping and just saying bye to Senna? Just gotta add a little bit more salmon. Salmon cracker. No, I'm just wondering. I'm grateful that you gave me your time. That's all I ask of anybody. Bye, Larry. It lives in all of us. Our nature and hunger manifest. Though the more religious among us connect it to the biblical Cain, the rage of the first murderer, cursed by God, seething in all in his descendants. I, however, am a child of the Enlightenment. Not that it makes my struggle any easier. I have to be wary, like every other kindred in this city and beyond. Individually, kindred have a unique relationship to their beast. What's yours going to be remains to be seen. But you do need to keep it under control. Each outburst endangers not only you, but also the masquerade. We have a lot of terms that I don't need to talk about because I am very smart about this. The concierge returns for permission to intrude, which Sophie gives him a polite smile, leans in to whisper in her ear. You note that the gallery is now almost empty. I'm being told the gallery is about to close. but we still may have quite a lot to discuss. We'll go to one of my apartments. My jalopy is waiting downstairs. Come. A fucking jalopy? The smile she puts on could tip any negotiation towards her favor. Her words are like honey, and she makes it impossible to take your eyes off her. You're under her spell momentarily. You just stand up and stretch a bit. Oh, probably won't go for too much longer. Stretching. You know I love you, right? All right. Uh-huh. Which is fine. Jesus H. Christ. Let's pop that bag. There. I will not eat chocolate and fish. That is a bad combo. Yeah. No coconut. Coconut milk. Love you too, honey. Mm-hmm. I know. Whoop. Ah, no, I'm dropping shit. Shit. Fish. Mm-hmm. Sophie leads you to a luxurious silver Rolls Royce and invites you to sit in the back. The chauffeur, a broad-shouldered, clean-shaven, middle-aged guy, starts driving immediately. Where did we leave off? I believe I started telling you a bit more about our customs. You've heard the prince refer to our traditions. The chief among them is the masquerade. As you might have gathered from us assembling at a niche gallery after closing time, our comings and goings and doings tend to be somewhat secretive. We do not advertise our existence. We allow myths and modern fiction to morph and muddle the facts. So, to the vast majority of kine, we remain bedtime stories and pop culture icons. Twilight exists because vampires. Vampires said it had to. I wish I was joking. I mean, correction, 50 Shades of Grey exists because of Twilight. Twilight exists because of MCR. MCR exists because of 9/11. I wish I was making a joke. Oh. Oh shit, she makes a reference! Say, is that one television show about a vampire angel still popular? You shake your head in confusion. She shrugs and continues talking a little more dejected than before. Oh, she was a fan of Angel, dude. I loved Angel. That show was awesome. It was dumb as shit. God, I loved it. Our clandestine ways help us remain safe, allow us to explain away the occasional trip up to the rational minds of 21st century humanity, and dictate much of our interactions within mortals. Is your driver a vampire too? So, so if it's such a secret, then I'm guessing your so if it's such a secret, then I'm guessing your driver is a vampire too. Oh, dear Gregory here? No, not a vampire, although he is a loyal servant, and as such trusted not to spill our secrets left and right. You will realize that with time, such help is welcome. Gregory watches over me during the day hours. The sun burns our kind. That's why we take our rest when it rises. It's more akin to being dead than asleep, as I'm sure you've already experienced. But not everything you've heard about vampires is true. Some more folk-related threats are just legends, or occasionally a minor nuisance. Garlic, running water, even religious symbols don't repel us, unless the wielder is uniquely pure and godly. Stakes through the heart, though, that's something to avoid. They do not destroy, but they do paralyze us. Well, that's just another reason to have somebody like trusty old Gregory making sure we're safe when you drift away. We have many enemies, and they often know their advantage lies with daylight. How can you trust your driver? Your driver must know works for who he works for, right? I mean, he's right there. Surely he can hear everything we're saying. How can you trust him to keep your secrets? His loyalty is assured by partaking of my blood, but his loyalty extends beyond just this dependency, as I'm sure he'll be happy to tell you if you ask. It is a nice change of pace. Our little sect supplies social interactions aplenty, but it doesn't really encourage counting on someone. Support given in exchange for favors. Yes, that's more like it. Long-term solidarity does occur in the Camarilla, but we are a very politicized organization by necessity. Loyalty is to your sire, to your prince, and to the sect. When you're in Elysium, like we were tonight, the sect can appear to be a monolith. The reality is more complex. Outside of official gatherings, shady deals and quid pro quo mentality reign supreme. She seems to be lost in thought, falls silent for a while, leaving you to ponder all the things you've learned tonight. It still feels absolutely unreal, but as piece after piece of knowledge falls into place, the image becomes almost like an entirely logical puzzle, jigsaw puzzle. Whatever you wouldn't believe on your own, you've witnessed. Many questions swarm your thoughts, but the one you keep returning to is what your place in this new reality should be. The car stops. You're in the city, in front of an old but well renovated apartment building. We're here. Would you like to see your lodgings? Is it another parking lot room? Is it another drab safe room in the underground parking lot? My safety and all that. Don't be ridiculous. You're not a Silas fledgling in Kadar's stern grasp anymore. And even he wouldn't hold you there any longer than necessary, I think. Come upstairs. She leads you through a small hall with a night guard who greets Miss Langley with a good evening, and you take the stairs up to the second floor. Sophie opens the door to room 209. Inside are all the amenities you could expect from a modern apartment. Kind of gaudy, but I fucks with it. And some you wouldn't have deemed necessary just the previous night, including thick blinds on the windows. The back room has a comfortable-looking bed and a thick steel door with several sturdy-looking locks, but no windows. Well, how do you like it? Well enough, I guess. Won't impress anybody, but it'll do fine, I guess. It has finer qualities you might grow to accept. Make yourself at home. Tomorrow I will take you hunting and discuss the blood in more detail. I'll let you get comfortable. The keys are by the television set. I will come pick you up tomorrow night. Use the back room for rest. You can lock the doors just in case. It stings a bit when she leaves. It's like the room suddenly became a few shades dimmer. You inspect the kitchen, hoping to find something to drink. Nothing. No regular food either. It feels strange that Kadir could be a more thoughtful host than your new sire, even if only in that respect. You briefly wonder if the sheriff might have a hidden side. Nothing left to do. You lie on the couch with the TV playing in the background for company. Columbo reruns. Kojak reruns. President of the United States got himself into a serious trouble again. President of the United States got himself out of trouble again. Pundits are yelling over each other about things that seemed a little less insignificant just 2 days ago. You start drifting off, reflecting about another night, confusing conversations and worldview-shattering revelations. How many more before you finally understand what happened to you and what you're supposed to do now? You keep coming back to the life you left behind, the people you should contact, the things you want to pick up from your apartment. You wonder when you'll have a chance for either. What's up? What's poppin', pretty woman? Okay. Okay. Appreciate you too, babes. I try. get a little in this last bit. Fucking... I love you.
Like, the flavor is the same. But
Uh-huh.
different. Much. I know.
That's chives for you, Babs. Mm-hmm. Of course she is. Okay. If you wouldn't mind taking that to the garbage for me, because... Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's me. I love you. You got a nice butt. Quesadillas with steak. I'll cook it. As you start to feel the same tiredness that made you drift into a cold sleep last night, you settle into the back room. The bed is comforting. The lack of windows, less so. You leave the light bulb on. Looking at it, you realize the closet. The closest. It's the closest. Good God, I can't read. I've been going for 5 hours. I am fucking blasted. It's the closest you'll ever come to staring at the sun on a breezy summer day again. A wave of melancholy overwhelms you. A few minutes later, your consciousness fades and you take the plunge into darkness again. Sinking. 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 Cool. Tutorial. The hunger is at the heart of the vampire's existence. It is me, Ducker. Welcome in, Duck. To ignore it is to tempt the beast to take over. I should probably save. Quit, because, God, I can't do this right now. My back hurts, like, a lot. Who fuck pinged me?
Not me. You would know it.
Oh, it was Josh trying to schedule some stuff. Welcome in. How's your day? It's been a day. Yeah, me too. Columbia has become a vampire. Today has been a day.
Please join the vampire
Yeah, you have my face. Son of a bitch.
I'm gonna take over.
I have been streaming for 5 hours, gang. My back hurts, like, a lot. Yeah, my back hurts like a motherfucker. Yeah, I know. It's a sad day. I'll be back on Wednesday, though. Promise. Let's find out who to raid, yeah? I wonder if Ren's live. Okay. From Target. From Target. Alright. I was in school when you started. I know. I know I was. It is currently 4:13 p.m. for me, and I have been going since 11. My back hurts so bad. So I'm gonna call it because I hurt anybody who you want me to raid, chat. Shit, I could try to raid Bob. Fia's live right now. Geary's live right now. Isaac's Understores. Also, I got my earrings backing again. So I got new earrings in. Hell yeah. Oh, Ko's live. Hell yeah. Kenji's playing League. I'm so sorry. Buns is live. Oh shit! Wait, no, Buns. We're gonna raid Buns. We're gonna raid Super Butter Buns. Nope, we cannot raid Super Butter Buns. That actually makes me incredibly sad. Thanks, Duck. All right, let's see who the fuck can we raid right now. Yeah,
That would have been so cool.
let's raid Fia. We're raiding Fia, chat. All right. You're such a goober. I hope you know that. Hope you know I love you lots. All right, we're out of here. Why can't you join the raid? Why? Hang on. Why can't you join the raid? Because I can cancel the raid. Why can't you join the raid? 18 plus, I'm guessing. Yeah, that tracks. All right, canceling that raid. Let's raid somebody else. Could raid Zen. Hmm. Um. What the fuck do I even do? Give me a name, chat. Give me someone. Oh, Cabal's live. Yeah, yeah. You know what? Yeah. Let's raid Cab. All right, we're raiding Cabal. Join the raid, chat. Join the raid. We're going in 5. Bye, chat. Bye, Doug. Thanks for being here. Culture.